Oh my goodness. Holy crap. Oh, and I'm muted. Oh no, my desktop audio is muted too. I didn't have the. Oh my goodness. I am. Hello everybody. Welcome on in. Holy crap, Hydro. Thank you so much for the huge raid. Oh my goodness. And we're only just starting off too. Like, holy crap. Thank you so much for that amazing raid. Welcome on in, everybody. For those of you who don't know who I am, hello. I am the Pigu Uwu. I am a Souls-like, a horror, Souls-like, roguelite, and horror variety content creator here on here on Twitch. I can't even talk right. Ah, and today we are playing Dungeons and Dragons. We are starting off a new campaign. The previous campaign ended up having to be canceled because we had a player that ended up having to step away. And so we are starting a brand new campaign today with brand new characters. Y'all are literally coming in at like the best time. Also, everybody in the pigsty, if you are not following Hydro, please be sure to go and do so. Absolutely wonderful and amazing content creator. I love him to death. You all will too. He's going through Elden Ring right now, going through everything for the very first time, and I am just loving watching him going through it. He's an incredible content creator, so wholesome, so lovely. Go give him a follow, y'all will not regret it. And again, thank you so much, Hydro, and welcome on in, Raiders. Welcome on in. Whether y'all are here for just a little bit or for the entirety of the stream, please know that I do greatly appreciate each and every single one of you for stopping in. We are going to be getting started here very soon, so give me just a few moments while I go ahead and get a few final things set up. Be right back.
Wolfo5 just subscribed for 16 months.
Whoa, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that. That's gonna be a chaos roll. Yes, we're still doing that. Vicious Knight, thank you ever so much for booping that follow button. Welcome officially into the pigsty, my friend. It is an honor having you with us. Thank you so much. Hello, everybody. Thank you all so very much for being here. For today is a very special day. I'm very excited to begin our adventure back into the world of Thear. Thank you all so much for being here. Hello, everybody. I am your Dungeon Master, the Pigu Uwu. And today we are going to be starting off a brand new chapter into the world of Thear. The previous campaign that we were running ended up actually having to be canceled as we had a player that unfortunately did have to step away. Oh, and thank you for that, William. But welcome on in, everybody. I hope everybody is having a very fantastic Friday. I do want to give a brief recap and a little bit of a closure to the previous campaign before we begin today. So, if there is anybody in the chat that is wanting to see the previous campaign, I have all of the episodes uploaded onto my YouTube. Give me a second. I will get the... actually, hold on. Do I have a command for that? Yes, there it is. There are all of the previous episodes of the previous campaign in my YouTube. So anybody that's wanting to watch those, I will be giving a bit of spoilers. So here is your spoiler warning. So I will post in the chat when the spoilers are over. So just pay attention to chat to know when you need to unmute to come back in. But if you are not wanting spoilers, this is your last warning. Go ahead and mute now. 3, 2, 1. In the previous campaign of the Chaos of Thear, our party of adventurers, Demovin, Jin, Ginger, and Hallmac, had found themselves in a bit of a controversy for murder, as Ginger decided to murder one of the dwarven miners that was sent in to help them with a ant problem that the town of Smithson was having. There was a bit of a dispute since the dwarf was believed to have been dead, but due to the chaotic magics that is the world of Thear, the dwarf actually was brought back to life and was questioned about missing gold that was on the person. Um, Demovan was trying to calm the situation, but Ginger decided to just embrace chaos and decided to stab him in the kidney from behind, which resulted in the untimely second demise of the dwarf. The townsfolk or the mayor and such did not take too kindly to that. There was townsguard involved, and the party was told not to leave the town, so that because they were under investigation, they wanted to get under the find out basically what happened. Excuse me. The warlock of the team, known as Demovan, decided to reach out to their patron, and in a bargain for a blood diamond that they had been able to receive, again, due to the chaotic natures that is the world of Thear, um, basically asked him to manipulate the memories of anybody in the town that may have known about the murder and such about them, and decided to try and make it to where they would just forget about all of that and they would be free to be on their way. And the magic seemingly worked, as he actually got to see sand particles falling and colliding with various townsfolk and them getting a momentary like shake to the noggin and such like that as the magics took their effect. Demovan even tested the theory by going up to a couple of guards within town to see if they knew anything about them, and the guards just basically told them to be on their way and paid them no mind. So they were seemingly in the clear. They gathered up their team and got a cart and horse to go out into the next stint of their adventure, and that was where the campaign had ended. So from there, I will be letting you all know what happened to these characters. The magics that Demovan had put upon the town only affected the people inside the town, and the time frame of which he enacted this bargain and the timing of the spell coming down and actually being cast on the team or on the party, or excuse me, on the town, was enough time for the mayor to at least cover their bases, so to speak. She ordered a bunch of townsguard to keep eye on all routes leading outside of this town of Smithson to keep an eye out for these adventurers. The guards that were put into these positions were technically outside of the town when the spell took place, and therefore was completely unaffected by the spell's effects. When the town, the party so brazenly decided to leave the town, going out one of the main exit gates, and with a cart and horse just out in the wild, out in the open, not paying much attention or care in the world, and they were promptly ambushed by the town's guard. The town's guard captured all four of the party members and promptly escorted them to jail. However, once they got there, they realized that things were a bit fishy, considering the townsfolks and stuff seemed to have some sort of magical influence on them to where they couldn't remember these party or adventurers at all. So they were thrown in. There was an investigation that was promptly enacted. There were clerics and wizards that were brought in that had access to charm effects, zone of truth effects, as well as memory reading protocols where they could actually look into the memories of all of the individuals responsible. And the truth of the situation was quickly unfolded. Well, not quickly. I'd say within the time frame of 2 to 3 months, the entire truth of the situation had been unfolded. Ginger, being the main murderer of the group, was promptly executed. And during the execution, something unusual happened. As soon as the axe made contact with Ginger's neck to separate the head from the body, the entirety of Ginger just vanished. as they were promptly returned back to their home world. Demovin, who had a bunch of evils revealed about him, not only the magical influence of the town, but the fact that he had also enslaved an entire community for his patron, was decided to be a very great evil, and was also put to execution. Nothing crazy happened when his head was separated from his body. For Jin, the resident fairy, reading Jin's memories revealed that Jin was actually knocked out during the entire process and had no idea what was going on at all. And Jin's innocence was proven. However, during the lengthy process that this investigation took, about 3 months, so to speak, a particular object that was in Jin's possession mysteriously vanished. The puzzle box, the puzzle orb, was gone, as well as the quote-unquote protective casing that was procured for it to basically block it from being perceived. And then lastly, Hallmack. Jin was free to go, and was basically, he went out feeling devastated for having failed at his mission. He just basically wandered into obscurity and tried to find out what may have happened to the puzzle box, or the puzzle cube, the puzzle orb. Oh my goodness, brain, work with me today. I need you to be on point with me today, okay, brain? Like, we need to be in sync. All right, we good? All right, just needed a little prep talk there, chat. I'm sorry. The puzzle orb. The Jin tried to discover what happened with the puzzle orb, but to no fruition. And it just kind of wore on his psyche and eventually just made him give up and eventually fade to obscurity. Hallmack was discovered to be an accomplice of the murder, having dragged the body out of line of sight and helping to try and cover the tracks. But after a bit more mental investigation into Hallmack, it was discovered that the only reason why he did this was from post-traumatic stress disorder. It was an automatic response to a tragedy that Hallmack had endured in his past. The entire slaughtering of his clan, him coming back to his clan and discovering all of his clanmates having been murdered, and him being the only one alive. He came there and the entire clan building was just filled with bodies. And he was the only one that was there to clean them up, or the guild, excuse me, yes, the guild, not the clan, the guild. He was the only one there to basically clean up. So he had to drag all of the bodies out, he had to bury them, and it messed with him. It really scarred his mind. And Hallmack, just this whole entire process just brought back a lot of really painful memories for Hallmack. He started having a lot of problems sleeping. But due to his crimes, he was sentenced to 20 years incarceration in the Smithson jail, and to which he did his 20 years with absolutely no problems, no issues, and he was promptly released afterwards. And to which, when he was released, he did not gather any of his things. He did not take his armor. He did not take his weapons. He just simply wandered off, out of town, down the road, and disappeared into the fog. And that is it. Spoilers over. Alrighty, so, and that is where we are going to be picking up the storyline for our new campaign, The Fallout of Thear. Unbeknownst to Jin, the shard or the puzzle orb that he was in possession of had within it an extremely powerful artifact known simply as a shard of reality. This shard was basically had the capabilities of whoever was in possession of it would be able to reshape the entirety of reality to their whim. Basically, in a mechanics standpoint, the shard was a consequences-free wish that whoever was in possession of it could do with it whatever they wanted. And this shard was heavily sought after by a particular entity that was actually on its way to the mortal realm of Thear. In the previous installments, the party had come across a warlock by the name of Rhinar, a self-declared new lord of the lands that would carve out an empire through strength and brutality, and through, him enforcing people to become bandits for him, basically forcing people to go out and steal as much as they could for him in his name and his glory. The team discovered him and dispatched of him, and through his destruction, he uttered the words, "The pact is complete," or something along those lines. My brain can't remember exactly what I had him say, but basically, he uttered that the pact was complete, and he was there to fulfill his side of the bargain. His body then became a catalyst for a tunnel. His body became infested with a larval parasite known as a Mershka, and the larval state of this particular instance for Rhinar, he became like an egg, and then these larvae erupted from him and tunneled down into the ground. But this tunneling that they were doing was a part of a ritual of a tunnel opening up between the material plane and a not so nice plane of existence, where an entity that was bound and imprisoned there burrowed its way through, came to the mortal realm, and quickly sought after the shard, and because of its abilities and capabilities, was able to discover it and took possession of it and reshaped the entirety of the world of Thear in its image. There were bargains, so to speak, that it had to fulfill, and so it couldn't become the only overlord of the new world. It had 7 other people that it had to also raise to lordship. So the Profane 8 were created, and within the world of Thear, new territories were carved and crafted to illustrate these new worlds, so to speak. My brain is so black today. I'm so sorry, chat. So the mortal world had a bit of a heads up, and they knew that this was happening because a lot of the druids of the world, a lot of the clerics, a lot of the, those who were in touch with the world of Thear herself, and those who were in touch with, certain divine entities, they were warned and told that there was going to be a great catastrophe, a second catastrophe to the world of Thear that was going to make, living on the surface basically impossible. And the only hope that they had for survival was to go underground. And so it was that a variety of different places were set up, various underground networks and societies and compounds were created to house as many of mortal kind as possible in hopes to one day be able to rise up against the Profane Eight and reclaim the world of Thear for those who are about peace, justice, love, and equality. And it is in one such compound that we are going to begin our story today. This compound is known simply as the Safe. The acronym SAFE standing for Sealed Against Formidable Evils. Within the Safe, we find our party of four. They all having similar upbringings, most of them having been born and raised within the Safe, with the exception of one. But within the Safe, the main objective of the Safe is to raise adventurers, to build up squads, and have them go out into the world and try to make a difference within that world to be able to find ways of defeating the Profane Eight, finding ways of helping the survivability chances of the Safe and the denizens where they're in, and also to kind of keep an eye on the happenings of the outside world. Now, actually, yes, before we begin, I always would begin my streams. I would do a dice roll for my my team here, and we're gonna go ahead and do that before we begin with introductions and such like that. So if the four of you would like to unmute, you could go ahead and do so. We are going to roll for what I now am going to be calling, instead of it being DM inspiration, it is actually going to instead be, holy crap, Ismane! Yo, thank you so much for the gifted sub.
1 subscriptions to the community.
Yo, Ismane, thank you so much for the gifted sub to the Fio Gordo. I really, really appreciate that. That's 2 chaos rolls that we're going to be doing for today's session at some point in time. So heck yeah. Okay, so at the beginning of each stream, we do a roll for what I used to call DM inspiration, but I'm changing that now to a natural 20 token. So instead of it being a dice that they can add in and roll and use whenever they would like, one sec. Wolf, you're being picked up a little bit on your mic. Like I don't know if it's the stream is coming through a little bit, but sorry, that was just a little distracting. But anyway, instead of it being a DM inspiration, it is instead going to be a natural 20 token that the team can exchange over. Instead of making a dice roll, they can exchange it for just a natural 20 instead. I am going to roll before asking the team what number they want to choose. The reason being is because I'm rolling d4s, and I'm rolling 4 of them. And if I roll a 1, 2, 3, and a 4 together, all 4 of my players will get a natural 20 token. I'm muted in the Discord, by the way. I did not realize that I was muted in the Discord. I apologize for that. I have gone through so much.
It's okay. We had the stream open.
Sorry about that. But yeah, if y'all want to go ahead and unmute, we're going to go ahead and do the natural 20 token roll, which I just explained, and hopefully everybody was able to hear. But so I'm going to roll them first. I have 4 different colored dice, and they're each for each individual person. So I've got the blue one here for Wolf. I've got an orange and yellow one here for Cappy. I've got a green one here for Oreo Cakes, and I have a white one here for Brogrine. And without further ado, I'm going to go ahead and roll them. All right, we did not get a 1, 2, 3, and 4. So, going first, I'm going to go around kind of counterclockwise. Brogrine, what number do you think I rolled on your D4?
I guess a 2.
Oh my goodness, you are correct. You first guess, first try. You get a natural 20 token, Brogrine. So make sure you kind of like either like rip off a piece of paper and like write on their natural 20 token and have it upright when you have it available, turn it upside down when you don't have it available, whatever you want to do, just make sure you annotate in some way, shape, or form that you have a natural 20 token.
I'll just
All
write it. I'll just write it in my inspiration box on my sheet.
There you go.
Simple to me.
Oreo, what number, you are still muted by the way, but Oreo, what number do you think I rolled on your d4?
A 6?
Oh, it is only a
D4.
4, so it's
No.
1, 2, 3, or 4.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're fine, you're fine.
3.
A 3. Unfortunately, I rolled a 4. I am sorry.
It's okay.
Cappy, what number do you think I rolled on your die?
A 1.
It is a 2. I'm very sorry.
Damn.
And Wolf, what number do you think I rolled on yours?
4.
It is a 2. I'm very sorry. Yeah, we got 3 2s and 1 4, but hey, but at least one of y'all got a natural 20 token, so hell yeah on that.
Congrats.
All right, and since Bro Brian, since you were the one that actually got one, we're gonna go ahead and start off with your character. So it is roughly still early day. It's not morning time. It is around training grounds time. So go ahead and give us a brief description over your character and where you think your character might be at the safe at this point.
Well, I'm William. I play Wilhelm, and I will currently be right now just I think I'll be practicing some tricks with my longsword and sparring with another fellow paladin to shape up my skills because I've been doing this my whole life. I'm a paladin of the god Bahamut. I am very terrible with names. Bahamut, and I am Muhammad. I guess we'll just go with that. And I let's see. That's basically my character. I'm a paladin. I fight for justice, and I uphold the teachings of Muhammad, and I value justice and by his example, and I try to uphold my oath by doing that from my own experiences and my own my experiences as a boy, as a wee lad, and I hope to put my my knowledge to use to help other people through this world and uphold the law of justice to maybe cleanse this world of evil. Best way I can give it.
All right. And yeah, so you currently out on the training grounds, sword in one hand, shield in the other. The sword, of course, is a training one. It's not your personal sword, but it is your personal shield because you are mostly acclimated with its weight and such like that. It's a fair-sized kite shield made mostly of metal with a bit of leather wrapping on the front to kind of help resist against like dents and nicks and rips and tears and such like that. But you do have a wooden sword in your hand, and you're currently sparring off against a younger human boy who is just completely drenched in sweat, trying his hardest to just land an attack on you. I'm actually gonna have I'm not gonna do that. So like he kind of like swings out in a wide way, and you just kind of sidestep him and give him a little like check with the shield in the back, and he kind of stumbles down, and he just kind of grumbles and looks up at you and goes, "That's not fair. That's not fair. You got that big old shield and using its weight against me. And that's not fair, Wilhelm. How dare you?"
Well, life won't play fair either. So you have to learn. Just try to do your best. That's all I can.
Fine. Fine. I'll get you this time. And he kind of gets up and dusts himself off, and he goes to prepare for another attack at you, or like he goes to go swing at you again. But you hear off to the side, you hear a voice suddenly ring out, "Wilhelm!"
I sidestep him, trip him at the same time, and I look at the I look towards the voice
Okay.
that spoke to me.
I'm actually gonna have you roll for this one.
Yeah.
Because he is
Makes sense.
swinging at you too, but you're kind of like having your attention distracted off to the side while trying to do something with him. So go ahead and give me I'm gonna say an acrobatics check.
Okay.
And you're gonna be contested against his attack roll. Not bad on his path.
I'll see what I can do with me. Ooh. That'll be a dirty 19.
Wow, you just beat him. So he sees a moment of opportunity in like you being distracted, and he thrusts forward with his shield. And for a second, you're almost caught off guard, but like you kind of see it out of the corner of your eye, and you quickly move and like shimmy and use the side of the sword to push his thrusting blow off to the side, and you carry your momentum around, and once again check him in the back with the shield, and he just goes like tumbling down into the dirt, kind of sliding along for a couple of feet, kicking up a dust cloud. And you kind of walk away laughing a bit and leaving him sitting there coughing and sputtering up dust. You look over and you recognize the elderly visage of Priest Gorn, who is the lead priest of the Temple of Bahamut, and who has been your mentor and trainer for the past how many years has it been? 9 years. So yeah, you started at 15 and you're 24, so yeah, 9 years.
I'll say, yes, my lord. I think that's how you would refer to a priest, I believe. Even no,
He kind of,
my lord.
well, he is
It's
an
fine.
elderly dwarven male, and yes, lord is actually a proper is a proper usage of here. My brain is just not is a proper usage of formality within the temple. But as you approach him, he kind of grins at you, and he is an elderly dwarven male, mostly gray hair. He's got still a little wisps of red kind of entangled like in throughout his mustache and down his beard a bit. He's got like a few streaks of red here and there. But mostly overall grayish demeanor. He's currently wearing just all silver, or it's like all white with platinum trim robes with platinum metal pauldrons that kind of like stick out, kind of like dragon wings a little bit on his shoulders. And he's also wearing like a circlet on his forehead that has like a silverish eye in the center of it. But as you approach him, he grins and at you, and reaches out with his meaty hand and kind of clasps you on the back, like patting you on the back, and he gives out a hearty laugh a little bit. You don't really see him in this type of a good mood very often, but you know that usually when he is in this type of mood, alcohol is sometimes involved. But he kind of looks at you with a nice hearty grin, and just smiles at you. Just like, I'm so proud of you and how far you've come, Wilhelm, and today is the day too. I just actually gotten word from Headmistress Novaya, and she is wanting you to go ahead and go up to her office whenever you have a moment of time. Seems that today is finally the day you're gonna be setting out. Hopefully you'll be able to find out more about what you're looking for out there. Huh?
Thank you, my lord. I will go see her at once.
Of course.
I strap my shield to my back, and I go over to the sword rack, and I put the wood sword down and grab my own personal sword and sheath it onto my left hip, and I go on my merry way.
And as you go, the young guy that you were sparring with, we'll just say his name is Ted. He as you're going, you feel a gentle ping off of your shoulder of armor, as you kind of like notice a small pebble kind of like wheel off from like the angle of hitting your shoulder, and you kind of turn back, and Ted's just kind of like sticking out his tongue at you and pulling down his eyelid at you, just going. Bleh.
I just make a simple remark. Keep practicing, young one, and I move on my way.
He kind of blushes and smiles at you. He's like, "Will do." All right. So as you make your way throughout the halls and twisting confines of the safe, making your way to the headmistress Novia's office, we're gonna go ahead and hand it over to Oreo. So Oreo, as I was saying with excuse me, Wilhelm there. Your character, it is about midday for you. Usually about this time, it is free reign for the or anybody within the druidic altar. So where would you see your character mostly at about this time of day?
I would see my character tending to her plants and relaxing.
Okay. There's definitely a section of the druidic altar, which for chat, yeah. So we go down to Isla here, sitting in this massive chamber, just this massive cavern that has been carved out for this druidic altar that is mostly just filled with plants of all sizes and varieties. There's a good variety of different trees and bushes and flowers and fungus and like grass just growing everywhere, just different types of grass and different types of plants and animals as well, like deer and foxes and squirrels, just a large variety of animals, and all of them are friendly. There's even a couple of wolves and a bear that's there, and they're all friendly and allow people to come up and scritch them and pet them and love on them and give them treats and all sorts of good stuff. And there's one little section in this gigantic cavern that we focus down into, this small little garden of, would you say it's like herbs or flowers, or what type of...
Say herb.
Like herbs? Okay. Just like a variety of different cooking herbs and spices, things like some sage and some rosemary, some thyme, just a variety of different things, seasonings and spices. Go ahead and give us a brief description over your character, if you would not mind.
So my character is quite reserved and stays to herself, and is very focused on her studies as well as her animal friends and such. Sure. I'm sorry. She is an only child and lost her parents very early, so her art is really all she has, and being excited to be able to explore the above ground is something that she's always looked forward to, improving herself that way.
Okay. I like that. I like that a lot. Also, I want to give a quick mention to everybody in chat that this is Oreo Cake's first official ever D&D campaign. So, yay! Hold on, I'm even going to use the sound bit here and give you a round of applause. We love new players. We love new players. So, don't ever feel afraid to ask any kind of questions. We here at the Pigsty always believe that the only stupid questions are the ones that are unasked. So, feel free
Appreciate
to,
that.
if you ever not sure what to do, I'm here to help. But yes, so you're there tending to your herbs and such. When you hear an approach from coming from behind, and you turn to your left and you see Archdruid Coraine. Yeah, Coraine. She is a very elderly elven lady, just walks with this fluidic grace and just exudes nature. She's adorned with a cloak that is like comprised of all the different colors of the seasons. Up at the top, it starts off with some like blacks and whites of winter, and then progresses into the colorful pinks and purples and blues of spring, down into the more reserved browns and greens of summer, and then ending with a trail of like autumn oranges and yellows and reds. Just this very regal cloak that actually looks like it's comprised mostly of different colors of leaves and such, just trailing down her body. She has a antler-like crown that is on her, that is adorned on her head, that is actually like has a bunch of twisted antlers and horns that just kind of spiral up into like a double point. And then she herself is also just wearing very, you know, very fine and comfortable looking brown robes underneath. Just a very nice and refined and elderly woman just approaches you, and she's got a smile on her face, and she actually is carrying a small box as she approaches you.
Hello there, dear. How are you? How are the plants today?
You're lovely.
Oh, good, good, so good to hear. I've heard a little bird mention that today is the day that you will be unfortunately leaving us. And I just wanted to say that your presence here within the altar has been nothing but a gift for all of us. And as such, I wanted to give a gift over to you.
And she hands you this silvery box. It's not too tall, but it is definitely wide. It's kind of square shaped, but only maybe 2 to 3 inches tall. But it's got like a latch on the front and hinges on the back meant to be opened up. Do you open it?
Yes.
Okay. On the inside, you see a very fine and thin golden circlet that has the shape of like a green colored leaf at the front. This is something that's already on your character sheet, but it's kind of just something that I'm giving as roleplay to you, but also for chat as well. But as you kind of look down, you look as you open up the box and look down at this circlet, and first lay your eyes on it, you detect this magical sheen that just kind of coalesces over it for a moment. This is definitely something magical and probably worth a lot of money. But she looks at you with a small smile and says,
This here is something that I thought you would definitely enjoy. Since I see you tending to the plants and such so much, I thought perhaps you would like to have a conversation with them. This here circlet is called the Voice of the Wild Mother, and it will allow you to speak with a plant of your choice for 10 minutes, once every day.
Thank you so much for this wonderful gift. I appreciate it.
Oh, you're most welcome. And your presence here will be missed, but you have a very important mission ahead of you, so I understand. This is what you've been training your whole life for. Are you excited? Are you fearful?
I think it's a mixture of both.
Oh, well, be safe out there, dear. Be safe. Now, I do also want to let you know, Headmistress Novaya did get in touch, and she is wanting you to go to her offices when at your earliest convenience, so be sure to gather up all of your things, because I'm sure this is it, dear.
I shall do that. Thank you.
Thank you.
all right. And with that, Ayla goes ahead and gathers up all of her things, relishing in her new gifts and probably just like looking at how exquisite and how finely made and beautiful it is, how reserved and yet regal that will look on her. Just a little bit of giddy excitement kind of overtakes her for a little bit. But with that, we actually are going to jump to both Wolf and Cappy, because their characters are more than likely going to be together. Am I right?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Now, why is... Okay, there it goes. I was about to say, why is the symbol for muted still on you, but now it faded away. All right. So, yes. So, during this midday, um, we go now to the churches area. So the temple that Wilhelm himself was at was very square, very linear, very, blocky. The rooms are very linear, very square, or, very edge, you know what I mean? Just like very organized and all that. The druidic altar was more of just like a very vast, wide open space. And in the churches, it's more of like compact areas, but a bunch of small side chambers that kind of spread out like a small web. That you have one central main chamber and then branching off chambers that kind of line up to different aspects of different gods and such like that. And this is the main reason why Wolf's character and Cappy's character would have met so much. But before I give away too much, I'm going to go ahead and turn it over to them and allow them to explain their characters to you all.
You go first.
Okay. Elric Highbolt is my character. He is very adamant about the fact that he is a hare, not a rabbit. If you call him a rabbit, he will come for your kneecaps. He is a Lathander life cleric with an affinity for sunflowers.
Oh, absolutely.
How many brothers and sisters does he have?
Oh, just one.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
no, it's just him, not just one, but no, it's just him. Oh god, this place would be overrun with hair guns.
Okay.
Are you done?
And
Oh, okay. So Minley he's small for his age, but he's got a couple growth spurts yet. He loves books. He's very book smart, but not very socially adept or worldly adept. But he does have a very high IQ, and he has a thing for trivia. He's the only sibling, or he's the only child in his family because they didn't want to overcrowd the safe, and they want to reserve supplies. So he was quite doted on as a child. Not spoiled, but secure in who he is. So far. I'm done.
okay.
Unless you have questions.
Okay, and so these two having been in close proximity for one main reason. The main area that Minley would go to in order to train is actually the war cleric section of the church area. I know it's very weird for me to be utilizing the term church for this area. Maybe I should have chosen a different terminology for this, but but
Sanctuary?
this area, yeah, sanctuary. That's a good one. Yeah, the sanctuary, the clerical sanctuary. I like that. And so mote it be. So within the sanctuary, there's different areas of training and stuff like that. And while Min Lee would be trained in one particular section, and that would be the war domain clerics. And Elric would be going to a different section, and that would be the life domain clerics. There would be often times that they would have intermixed, because life clerics are trained in combat situations for a variety of different types of armor, and needing the ability to, well, first off, it's the war clerics that are going to have the heavy armor sets for training and such like that. And so there was many times that like the life clerics would go over there to train alongside with the war clerics. Now, Min Lee themselves are not a war cleric per se, It's just this is really the only type of place that he could go for the type of training that his character would be subjected to. But I will allow them to express more about their players and their characters and their classes and such like that as we move forward. I'm sure a few of them are a bit self-explanatory, but but it is at this point in time where it is not particularly training. It is actually the training sessions of the early morning have actually just released. And it's like roughly around this time that you all are given a few moments to kind of catch your breaths and relax a little bit and such. And you two usually take this moment to kind of meet up with each other and goof around and such like that. So what do you do?
I'm gonna tug an ear, just because I can, and then run.
Hey, Brat, he's gonna chase it out.
They're trying to outrun a hare.
Yeah, he's gonna just arms around the waist, just full body tackling you.
Oh my goodness.
So
as
the fastest one here.
as you both are running after each other and wrestling each other down and just kind of roughhousing around, you both hear a hem behind you, and you both just kind of stop, like mid tumble on the ground. Min Lee's got like a fistful, like tugging on an ear, and also maybe got like a hook in the cheek and such, and's kind of pulling at both in different directions. And Elric has got a bit of hair and like an earlobe and is also tugging in similar fashion. You both just kind of stop and slowly turn and look over, and you see head priestess O'Toole standing there, just kind of looking at you all with a very comical and amused look on her face, but also just like trying her best to stand in a reserved manner, but also is like trying her hardest not to bust out laughing at what's going on in front of her. But she's like having fun too.
He started it.
Well,
I did.
let us
I did.
let us keep that kind of playing out in the yards, shall we, and not within the sanctuary. All right. But I have come to inform you both that Headmistress Novaya has just gotten in touch with me, and she would like you both to approach her office at your earliest convenience. I do believe that you may want to pack up your things before going.
Oh man, I know we're being kicked out, aren't we?
Ooh.
Kicked out is such a harsh term, but this is what you've been preparing for your basically whole lives, have you not?
Okay, yeah.
Don't be a
Yes, we got
hesitant
this.
individual.
We got this.
You've got this. Just remember, stay safe out there, right? And remember, we're counting on you all. And with that, she turns and heads off, and leaves you to your devices. So you guys go ahead and gather up your stuff and start heading your way.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at him and be like, "We are so screwed."
See, this is what we get for causing so much chaos. That's all your fault.
Not all of it. I
Most of
mean,
it, sometimes.
Maybe. Okay, it's our fault. Oh no. We. Okay. So his brain starts thinking of all these logical things that he's learned and read in books and trying to gear him up. Yeah, we got this. We know what we're doing.
So Min Lee's mind goes back to this survival book that he had checked out from the librarium not too long ago, and he just kind of running through his mind all the different edible plants and funguses that were listed in the book, and just trying to remember and recite through them all, and just to try
Yep.
and preoccupy his mind and not think about the anxiety of the trials and tribulations that are surely ahead. But before long, you all gather up your things and head your way to the headmistress's office. You all actually gather up at around roughly the same time. All four of you. And for some of you, this is kind of your first time. Well, not first time seeing each other. You had passed each other in passing, you know, like through. You do all do live in like the same living quarters and such like that. But it's always just been glances and passing and such like that. And you had heard of the type of people that were going to be in a squad with you, but just on the extent of their capabilities, so to speak, but not necessarily them as a person. So for a lot of you, for the whole of you, this is literally like the first time that you are formally meeting each other, right outside of the headmistress's main office.
I see we're all part of squad of the. I believe it appears to me that we're all heading in the same direction.
Going that way.
Yep.
I am too. What a what a
Seems so.
coincidence. Anyway, Wilhelm, honor to be by your side if we are to be the ones adventuring together.
You
Elric.
said that to who?
All of you, gesturing to all of you.
Nice to meet you. And I lean over to Alec and it's like, or to, what is your name again, Cappy?
It's Elric. You got it right.
Okay. So I lean over to Elric and kind of whisper, he looks really strong. It's like
I
give him
thought I
a
was
smile
short.
and thumbs up. She
You
looks
kinda-
scary.
The horns are cool though.
Yeah, the
I look at
horns
Oreo
are
and I
not
say-
ornamental. They are affixed directly to the brain. Or to the head,
I
I
look
should
at
say.
Oreo.
To
I'm
the
like,
brain.
I think I've seen you in passing. You must be I can't remember
Ayla.
your name. Ayla. Ah, my pleasure. I put my hand.
Yeah, I
on-
think we need
put-
character names instead of our
Yeah, that would be
profile
helpful.
names.
To be fair, I didn't know all the character
this was
names at
just
the time.
placeholder. Yeah, the usernames being underneath the portraits for now are just placeholder. Well, we're gonna
Oh,
get
okay.
that updated when we can. We just
okay.
needed, yeah. Me and Cappy just didn't know what all the character names were gonna be, so we just went with this instead.
I put my hand on my chest in sort of a saluting manner, and I give a slight half bow. I'm like, my name's Wilhelm, and you must be, and nice to meet you, Ayla. It's good.
It's
Always
nice
been
to
fond
meet
of the
you too.
druids. It's always been fond of the druids.
I give you
Respectful
a
people you are.
shy wave back.
Alright. Shall we enter, I guess?
You first. I kind of push. What is your name? Wilhelm. I kind of push Wilhelm forward.
Alrighty then. I go in with not a second thought. I just enter the door.
Oh, God.
All right. So you go and open up the door, and the inside is a relatively cozy home/office type area. The first area that you kind of go out into is kind of just like a formal seating area with you know, a couple of like books along a shelf and end tables here and there with some smaller books scattered across them and such like that. A nice cozy looking wooden rocker draped with blankets and pillows and such is sitting off in the corner, and you see that there's a couple of doors in the back. One that you assume would probably lead off into like a bedroom type area, and the other one, which is open, you see is like an actual formal office, and you see kind of like as you kind of peek your head in into this main room, you see sitting behind the desk is an elderly um, elven lady um, who looks to be extraordinarily like very well aged. Um, Kind of looks up at you a little shakily and goes,
Oh, welcome, welcome in. Come in, all four of you. Please, please, come in. It is great to finally meet you all. Welcome, welcome. Please take a seat. Take seats.
and she's got four comfortable looking chairs that are sitting directly in front of her desk, and she kind of spreads her arms and motions for you all to sit down.
I sit down.
I'll take the seat all the way to the right
Okay.
on the end.
I
Yeah,
sit
I'll
next
sit
to
next to
them.
him.
Alrighty. She kind of just takes a moment and sits down herself because she had stood up when you came in and was waving down, and she kind of looks over you all and goes,
Oh, welcome, welcome. You all must be so very excited. This is finally the day that all of you have been waiting for so very, very long. And I
Excitement's an
just
understatement.
want to say, first and foremost, on the behalf of everybody within the safe, we greatly appreciate all of you and your willingness to, your bravery and your willingness to go out and endure the dangers of the surface world for our behalf and continued future and well-being. Before I assign you all your official squad number and send you all on your way, I must first give you all your official mission and also press the dire situation that is going on within the safe these days. First and foremost, I want you all to be aware of what's going on within the safe. We're slowly starving to death. For some unknown reason, the druidic spell known as Goodberry has simply stopped working. Druids have not been able to prepare the spell as they normally would have been able to, and any magical items that had such an effect on it had also not ceased working entirely. And this has been quite an issue for us all. And that's why it has been so hard to get you all the rations that you need in order to go out into the world. I apologize that we could not do more than just 5 for each for you all, but that is all we could spare. You see, we're having a very hard time in sustaining our the sustainable foods, I guess. Like our funguses are not growing as well, and the the various animals that we have for livestock have mysteriously started falling ill, and we're in dire need of some aid set up within the safe. Um, so the first part of the mission that I want to impart upon you all is to find some sort of settlement, a friendly descent, of course, as some sort of civilization that we may be able to begin a trade with, so that way we may be able to get supplies and food back into our stores. Currently, as things are standing, we still have a few good months worth of time with the supplies that we have, so luckily you have time for this, but I will say within 5 months we may start seeing casualties within the safe for lack of supplies, to put it the best way, modestly.
Not good at all.
Secondly, This is a mission that has actually gone out with almost every single squad that has been your predecessor, and that is to reconnect and discover what may have happened to previous squads that have gone out before you. As you may know, we have had a variety of squads that have been able to make it back safely to the safe, whether it be they only had reconnaissance missions or some of them just decided not to go on their mission, that whatever was out there was too much for them and they decided it was better for them to remain here. But other than those instances, oh my goodness! Alarin! That's my
Alorin
sister.
Wow just subscribed for 20 months.
Alarin!
Slash.
Wow. Alarin, wow. Thank you so much for the sub. I really, really appreciate that. Enjoy the Pigu emotes, the ad-free viewing. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much. That's going to be a third Chaos roll, and I've actually already rolled for the first two, so I already know what's going to happen for the first two. I'll roll those later on for that Chaos roll, but thank you so much, Alarin. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Oh God! What happened? Who stole my voice? That was weird. I don't know. Excuse me. But
Got possessed.
got possessed by a pigu there for a moment. But anyway, as I was saying, almost every single squad that has gone out before you has disappeared or perished. There have been some that we know what happened to them, whether it be they got eviscerated by some sort of wild animal or some sort of threat, or had succumbed to an illness or fallen prey to a trap or two. There have been some that have just mysteriously vanished. And she kind of shyly looks into your direction for a moment there, Wilhelm. And
I slowly look down and just nod down and put at my lap as I'm sitting there. I'm like, I give a slow nod.
So, any information that you're able to come across, that is a paramount. That is what we want to have discovered, and this is your main mission. Of course, we and our survival is first and foremost as well, but we want to know what happened to the others as well. So, and she kind of gets up a little bit, and before you all go, she slowly, starts turning, towards a door that's, to the right, and, slowly starts making her way, and, as she's going, before you all go, I have a few items of my own personal store that I want to present to each of you. Well, most of you, because I see one of you already got your gift. She kind of points a bit at you there, Ayla.
Yes, I did.
But while I'm going over and procuring these, and she's shaking a little bit as she's going, I want to say that your official squad number is squad number 38. Do with that information what you will. But you are the 38th squad, so squad 38, be sure to do us proud. She gets finally to the closet, and she slowly opens it up, and you actually hear a very loud as she's opening up the door.
That's her
It's
hip.
Yeah, it's not the door, it's her hip.
Yeah, Jin's kind of, Minley kind of has his hands out, ready to catch her, just
just in case, just on the edge of your seat, just do I go now? Oh my goodness. But yes, so, she does eventually, go into the closet, and she digs out, this one thing. And at first, it confuses you because she's gifts, but she pulls out a singular bag. And she turns back over towards her desk and slowly makes her way back to it. And as she does, you kind of get a closer look at this bag. And the best way to describe it, hold on, give me a moment.
is that the bag itself is of unusual looks to it. The bag seems to have like a face to the front of it embroidered in like the pattern of a smiling face with slightly closed eyes, and the bag itself is mostly of red and blue and tannish colors. It's got like a fastening and tassel belt loop to the front of it that helps to keep it secured and fastened, and it just has like a very basic leather like strap that kind of encompasses the whole thing, so way that it could be held slinged over the shoulder. She approaches the desk and sets the bag down and opens it up and reaches her almost entire arm into this bag. Like her arm just disappears into this bag, reaching far deeper down into this bag than what should be allowed. Like the bag is very small. It's like the size of a small purse or something. And she's
I'm not very
reaching
good at this, but
down
may I make an
into
Arcana
her.
check?
Say it again.
I may not be an expert in this, but may I make a Arcana check or something
Sure.
like that to figure out?
Yeah, go
about
ahead and
this bag?
roll a d20 and add your arcana.
Ooh, okay. I'm gonna say that'll be a 9.
A 9. You have no idea what this is. Your character has no idea what this is. They've never seen a bag like this, and while you while her arm reaches in, you actually like kind of jump back like in surprise a little bit, like what the fuck? As like you watch her arm almost disappear past her elbow and like halfway up her bicep before she seemingly grabs a hold of something and starts pulling it out of the bag. And the first thing that she pulls out of her bag, at first you think it looks like a piece of lightning or something. A jagged, sharp edge kind of pokes out of it. And she has her hand grab a hold of a handle at the center of it. And on the other end of it, as she continues to pull out of the bag, you see it kind of end in another jagged, almost lightning looking like spike. And she holds it in her hand and kind of looks it over and then looks at you, Wilhelm, and presents it to you and says,
This is from the Temple of Bahamut. This is known as a javelin of lightning. They figured that somebody should bring the bolt of justice of Bahamut to the world, and they wanted it to be you, Wilhelm.
And she hands you your javelin of lightning.
I will be honored, and I will carry it with pride.
The next thing, she reaches again in similar fashion into the bag and grabs a hold of a couple of what look like metallic-like cuffs that have patterns of bows and crossbows kind of etched into the metal and such. And she presents them to you, Minli, and says,
This is from the disciple of war clerics and your master trainer, Thear. He wanted you to be able to have your shots hit as if they were fired from a gun.
And he hands you your bracers of archery and crossbows.
Oh, he bounces up and down. He's, oh, those are so cool. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And he starts putting them on and admiring them in the light.
And then she once again reaches into the bag and pulls out a pair of what look like purple house slippers that have this. Oh no, excuse me, they're black. They're black house slippers, but the bottom of them are purple. And they have this silvery spider web looking embroidery all throughout, even onto the bottom of these. And she presents them to you, Elric, and says,
This is from Head Priestess O'Toole herself. She said that you, of all people, need help staying grounded, so you wearing these will be able to stay grounded no matter what surface you find yourself walking upon.
And she hands you your slippers of spider climbing.
Elric gets a little mischievous look on his face.
And then, lastly, and this is from me personally,
She actually picks up the bag, like closes it and latches it, picks up the bag and kind of looks it over, dusts it off a little bit and kind of looks at it a little fondly. Like getting that whole old person moment where they look at something and those memories just start kind of coming back, and they hit this little mini movie of, you know, happy good times playing in their head, and they just kind of smile to themselves. But kind of takes a moment and shakes it off, and oh hey, so cool, so cool. Thank you so much for booping that follow button. Welcome officially into the pigsty, my friend. It's an honor having you with us. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, she takes a moment and, you know, fawns over the bag a bit, but then kind of shakes herself and with a smile hands the bag over to I'm gonna say, who wants to take the bag? Who wants to take the bag?
Elric would lose it.
I can take the bag.
Okay. So she hands the bag over to you, Ayla, and says,
this is a bag of holding. It will hold quite a lot of material and be able to carry a lot of useful supplies for your entire team. Also, this one has been prone to getting a hiccup fit every now and again and has been known to cough up a potion or two every now and then. So,
May I make a small
Keep that
history
in
check
mind.
about the look of this bag out of curiosity, or some
history check?
idea? I get more. I'm just kind of wondering if it's the same bag as a certain feline friend I may have heard
Oh,
about.
you
or
would not have been able to know that. Like, there's no
Yeah,
way that
never
Wilhelm
mind.
would have been able to make the connection of this perhaps being the same bag as the first campaign. I will say, if you want
Ginger's was more of a
to,
saddlebag.
I will say
That's true.
that now that like the bag is a little bit closer and Wilhelm kind of looks at it and regards it a little bit, I will say that it definitely looks like this bag is old and weathered. Like it has seen quite a few adventuring days, but it's not so worn to the point where it's
Yeah.
damaged in any way because it is still a magical item. And
That's
magic
true.
items don't take damage very easily, but
Yeah.
um
I mean, I probably didn't even bother saying for history. I just kind of want to look at the bag, like, interesting. Doesn't look normal.
yeah, it is definitely kind of old and weathered a bit, for sure.
It's the bag that hiccups. So.
Yeah. Oreo, I will give you the specifics on how the bag of holding works after stream. I'll do the whole copy pasta thing for you. But basically, the bag of holding represents the party's inventory and is also a way for you to be able to carry like a large amount of valuables without having to worry about weight, like thousands of pounds worth of gold and stuff like that. Well, not thousands. I think it's got its limits. It's not an unlimited bag, but
A lot of little things are one really big thing.
yeah. Alright, so, but I'll give you the specifics on that later on. But she looks over you all and says with a faint smile to her, says,
I want you all to take these items and remember the fine people that are within the safe that have helped guide you and prepare you for this journey that is now ahead of you all, and do stay safe out there in the world.
I do have a question.
Yes, what is it, dear?
You had mentioned finding other people that we could possibly trade with.
Yes.
What could I offer them that we would have?
Good question. Very good
Well,
question.
we do have access to quite a lot of minerals. We have a lot of like metal ore, steel, and iron, and such like that.
A lot
Also,
of
the
copper,
dwarves.
iron. Excuse me.
I pipe up and I said, aren't some of the dwarves from the clans inside using some of the safe as a mining ground to help us at least try to stay afloat?
Well, yes. I mean, the dwarves of the safe have been paramount in all of our mining.
expeditions and such, but also she waves a hand or motions a hand gently towards Ayla. The druids of the altar have also been very paramount with sculpting this very place and utilizing their moving earth spell casting abilities and such like that to excavate and help with that process. But if it wasn't for the expertise of the dwarves themselves, I'm sure that there would have been a lot of minerals that would have been not accounted for, misplaced, or just completely missed or destroyed in the process of magical casting and such. So, yes, we owe a lot to the dwarves and to their mining capabilities and such. But going back to answering your question there, Midley, we have quite a lot of like tools and weapons and minerals, and we have forging capabilities and casting capabilities, and we also have a variety of magical items and artifacts, and we also have like the best, thing to trade as well, and that is knowledge as well. Like, we have quite a lot in our librarium, as I know you know for sure. You yourself
Yes.
have purveyed a lot of stores.
So
We have a lot of the
basically
history.
a lot of minerals and metallurgy, that type of thing.
Yes, metallurgy,
Yeah.
knowledge. We also have, our personnel as well. There have been quite a few people that have mentioned quite a lot that they're quite tired of being portrayed, being confined down here, and they want themselves to go out, and if there's a place of safety that they might be able to be transported to in a safe manner, then I'm sure they'd be wanting to go too, so who knows? But all I do know is we do need a bit of help. Things are starting to look dire. If it wasn't for this weird thing going on with the Goodberry spell, things wouldn't be as dire as they are, and I wouldn't actually be sitting here talking about possible casualties within a 5-month time. But that is the reality of the world of Thear that we are living in now.
Aye, that'd be true.
So good luck. Have fun.
kind
Good
of,
luck,
Good luck. Get the fuck out. But no, she thanks you all again for your service and the sacrifices that you have made throughout your whole entire, not just, the previous 9 or 10 years of training that you have endured, but all of the sacrifices that you've had to endure, with being a child and such like that. And so she gives you the formal goodbyes and such like that. And actually, shit, no. She so as she is talking to you all about the possible trade and such like that, I need to retrospect a little bit here. You hear a gentle knocking at the door that you all had come through, and you all kind of turn, and she looks up, and you see this rather unpleasant looking, long, tall, thinly elf, with his hands kind of held before him, fingers joined together in like that upward pose and fashion, as he looks over you all with a little bit of a sneer and contrivance to his face, just kind of looking at you all just like with a bit of disdain. But he disregards you all and looks over at the headmistress and says, "Headmistress, I regret to inform you that we have quite a lot of pressing matters that we must get to within the upcoming hours. And while I know that giving as much information to this squad as possible, I must inform you that we have appointments that we must get to today." The headmistress kind of looks over at him and goes,
Yes, yes, of course, Councilman. Thank you so much for letting me know. We will get to that right away. Just give me a few moments, and he just goes, fine. When you wrap things up here, I'll be in my office. Do come get me when you're done. And with that, he turns with a bit of a and walks away.
Snape.
I ask what was his problem, and I guess I will probably do this with a persuasion.
Don't worry about Councilman Chancellor. He's just a bit antsy every now and again. He is very good. His counsel and his wisdom is very paramount and very respected here within the safe. But I do have quite a lot of things that I must get to today, so I must unfortunately bid you all adieu for now. But before I go, I will let you all know, at the end of each night, I will be sending a message to at least one of you. When I send this message, give me a moment, actually, I need to look up the spell. It has limitations. At the end of each night, I will be sending a spell, casting a spell, to one of you all known as sending, and this message, this spell will allow me to send a message of 25 words or less to one of you. You'll hear the message in your mind, and if you speak aloud, you'll be able to reply to that message in a very like manner. Keep in mind, it must be within 25 words or less. Be sure to write that down, one of you. Take notes on that, yes. Because
What is
any
it called?
information, it is called sending. It is a spell known as sending. And you must, when you send the message back to me, be it 25 words or less. This will be at the end of every single night, and as long as we are both within the same plane of existence, the spell will work.
I can take that.
Oh wait, no, actually. Oh, it actually can go to other planes of existence, but there is a very slight chance that it won't work if you're not on the same plane.
That's cool.
Oh, we don't end up being in the 9 hells while we're up there.
Yeah. I mean, just randomly teleported to the slime pits again.
Oh god.
No.
We don't need to piss off another demon.
And lose another
What are you talking
sword.
about? We didn't do any such thing. I don't know what you're talking about. We didn't.
It wasn't me. I didn't do that. I was the other guy. All right. And it is with that you all finally gather up the last of your items and your things, your newly acquired magical items. I'll say if any of them do require attunement, that you will be able to attune to them now. I will say, I'm pretty sure, I think the only one that does require it would be the circlet. Let me look this up.
The shoes, the spider.
Yeah, my cuffs need attunement as well.
Okay. Does the javelin need attunement?
Yeah, 'cause
have
I
the
got my
paper right
character
here.
sheet online, so it was the one that told me.
I actually
Um,
read what mine was in a book.
The javelin does not appear to need attunement from what I'm reading from its description. It just needs a command word when I
Yeah.
hurl it.
And yeah, you make that command word. Yeah, okay, so that doesn't. Does the bag of holding require?
I don't
No,
think
bag
so.
of holding does not either. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
So, okay, just so that you understand what I mean, Oreo, by attunement,
What that just means is that it's just like your character takes 15 minutes concentrating on this magical item to connect with it. You can basically it's a way of limiting how many magical items that your character can use, like at one time. Your character can only attune to 3 items in total. That's all.
Okay.
So your circlet will require attunement in order for you to cast the spell out of it, but the bag will not.
Okay.
So you all take the 15 minutes and attune to your various items, and Wilhelm just kind of over there like testing out his javelin, just kind of jabbing it at the air and tossing it up in the air and catching it a couple of times here and there, and stabs himself in the eye, loses an eye, and gets healed up by the clerics, and it's a whole thing. It's just a whole thing.
Don't even have to leave the room. You got a cleric right here.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna make you use a spell slot for me just tomfoolering around.
Elric, I need a bit of healing. Ah, my eye!
Gonna poke your eye out, kid.
Oi, I didn't. You gotta make sure you know where you're throwing a damn thing.
Yeah, depth perception kind of helps with that.
Yes, very much so.
So much
first
fun.
call, I'm done. Okay.
But you all also start to feel that apprehension and that stress start to just kind of, that anxiety start to kind of overcome you all one by one, as you all know that your welcome at the safe is no longer there, and you are expected to leave. You are told on where the exit of the where the exit is, so you know how to get out, or you know where to go to get out. You're told that it works much like how the elevator, quote unquote, works within the safe, and that it's like the 2 stone discs that are magically held in place, and then there's loose sand on the other ends of them, and with an empty chamber in the middle that you all stand in. And then when you activate runes for certain floors, the sand magically shifts and moves those stone plate discs and whoever's in there with them to go to that proper floor.
Think of Vault 111, but more natural.
So, taking this into account, you all go to where the entrance of the safe is. Sorry, I'm looking for something while I'm trying to talk at the same time. What? Where is... Okay. So, y'all go ahead and can talk.
Oh,
I'm trying to get a picture going, but yeah.
The suspense.
The suspense.
sorry.
Why are we not going up? Don't we need to push a button or something? A room? I don't understand. Why are we not going up to the surface?
So no, you go. So the surface is. Excuse me. When you get to the surface, it's its own floor. It's like the very top floor of the of the safe, and it's basically like one long hallway that ends with the opening, which is like kind of like a spiral stone staircase that leads upwards, and at the very top there is a seal, and pressing your hand against the magical seal will cause it to open up, is what y'all are instructed on.
So what's our lineup? Who's on the stairs first?
You guys expect me? You guys expect me to go first every single time? Fine, okay, I'll go first.
I'd say it's either between the two of us because I think we both have a shield.
I mean,
Yeah.
everybody in this group has insanely good armor class. Okay, I don't think there's anybody that's below a 16.
I am.
What?
Oh no, armor class. No.
Yeah, armor class. Yours is 16. Oreo's I think is 16. Brobrine's, excuse me, yeah, Brobrine's is 18.
17 or
And-
19 actually. 17 or 19.
Oh, is it 19?
It's
Oh, right,
17 or
right.
19.
I forgot.
Like
Yeah,
the
yeah, it's
shield.
the armor. Yeah. And what armor are you using, Elric?
Oh, me? Chainmail.
Chainmail. Okay, hold on.
So my armor class
Hold
is
on.
18. Is that where do I have the shield?
The safe would have provided
It's
you with better quality
Oh
armor.
no, I have a breastplate.
Hold on. This is something I forgot to do with you, Elric. Yeah, the yeah. No. You put your, what's your armor class, Elric?
18.
Bump that up to 19. You have breastplate instead of. Oh wait, no, wait. Chainmail.
Yeah, chainmail's
no,
heavy
but-
armor.
Yeah, heavy armor. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, no, splint.
Yeah.
Splint is the highest that you would have been given. So you, it's armor class is 17 plus your shield would be 19. That's the same thing that I did for Wilhelm.
Yeah, because I just picked chainmail because of the character design. Equipment.
And
Pretty
actually,
pretties. You see, I have a breastplate. Or
yeah, now that I
It's a
look at
breastplate.
it, Oreo, your armor would actually be a breastplate as well instead of hide.
Okay.
So go ahead and change that up. The 12 will change to a 14 instead, and your overall armor class will just go up by 2, so it'll be 18.
So I'm the weakest. AC
Yeah, well,
wise.
it's just because you don't have a shield because you're
Yeah.
ranged.
Yeah. No, that's fine. I'm happy with 16.
Yeah, I mean even
So,
still,
Cap-
16 is still good.
Mhm.
So the bunny is the fighter. D-Wolf is the cleric. I'm getting at. I was
So-
No.
getting the-
No.
Completely in reverse.
Oh,
Yep.
okay.
I'm the cleric.
Sorry, what was that,
Okay.
Oreo?
So the 12
So yeah, the 12 of the armor is going to
As
become
in
a
my hit
14.
point
No,
goes up-
like down in your items section where it says hide armor, I think I put like 12 plus dex max 2. The 12 in that right there is going to become a 14. And then your armor class overall is going to go up to 18.
Okay.
So the AC up at the top, 18.
Here,
Sorry about
I'll
that, chat.
Put something in the, I'll put something in the Discord to with a little print screen of what box you'll be looking at for your armor class. So
Yeah, because I would do it, but I'm using I'm using an online one, and it's laid out a little bit different.
I have my form fillable always handy, but I also have I have it in paper, so it's posted in general right now. It's basically you're looking for this box right here, and you put your armor class in it. That's like, for example, mine is 17 or 19 because I have a shield. So that increases my armor class by 2. But my base armor class without my shield is 17.
Yeah. But okay, so you while
Yeah.
you all are sitting there at the bottom of the stairs figuring out who's
Yeah.
gonna go up first.
I still go first because apparently everybody else is too much of a coward.
I was just asking our marching lineup. That's all I was asking. If you want me to go first, I'll go first. But, I don't got a shield. And I would probably fall back, and all 4 of us would fall down the stairs. Just throwing that out there,
Are you saying you have bad vertigo and you can't keep yourself balanced on a stairs?
No, I'm
Oh
saying
my
that if
God.
it's
My
bad,
dexterity is at
if I open
20.
that door and there's something big, bad, nasty out there, I don't have a shield to block. I'm ranged, so I can bonk it with a stick, and that would probably be about it.
I'm so sorry for this, by the way.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
You can thank Alarin WoW for this.
Oh!
Min Lee,
God.
while you're
Yes.
standing there having this discussion, the air around you, for some reason, starts to feel really, really hot. And it starts getting really uncomfortable, and you start sweating. Like, you all notice that he starts, like, feeling a little, or, like, he starts looking really sweaty. None of you feel this, only Min Lee feels this. When suddenly, a burst of flames, a column of flames just erupts around Min Lee in just this flash, almost like a torrent of heat and fire just erupts around him. Min Lee, you suffer 5 points of fire damage as you spontaneously combust.
Oh my god!
You're fine as long as you don't have less than 5 hit points, but you take 5 points of fire damage as you just spontaneously combust thanks to Alarin Wow.
I can't
Okay.
speak because my jaw has hit my desk.
Well then, that
Allie?
happened.
Allie?
Ooh, you in trouble. Good god.
Yeah, I can't believe I rolled a 3 on that one. And the other 2 ones are so good. I can't have them do it yet.
Well then,
Oh
I think
my
someone needs a
God.
bit of a lovely dash of cure wounds or something.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
Actually, hold
like
up.
swap you upside the
He
forehead.
coughs
just
and a little
cost-
smoke
it
comes
costs
out.
cure wounds.
Okay, go ahead. I think it's what, 1d8 plus spell casting.
Ooh.
Okay, Allie, I see you.
Oh,
How much do you
Love
have?
you, but
13,
I
13 hit
13
points.
points of healing. That's
Holy shit.
life cleric, man. Life
Well, yeah,
cleric.
guys,
Roll that
I have
again.
a +6. Holy shit!
Yeah. Life
Did you
cleric,
just heal me for that much?
because you
For
get
13.
because
That's my whole hit points. Is 13.
life clerics
Jesus.
have the ability. Hold on. It's like whenever they heal, whenever they cast a healing spell, it's. Hold on, I'm actually looking it up. Trying to get to the
My jaw's
page.
back on the desk.
Starting at first level, your healing spells are more effective. Whenever you cast a spell of first level or higher to restore hit points to a creature, the creature regains additional hit points equal to 2 plus the spell's level. So you get the +3 from your wisdom, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you also got an additional +3 from the Disciple of Life ability.
Good God.
And then, of course, what you rolled. Yeah, man. They're great.
Even Elric
There's
looks
even
surprised
ways,
about
and
that
then
one.
and then like later on, when you get to 6th level and you cast a healing spell, not only do they get that additional healing, but you get it as well. You get you heal hit points equal to 2 plus that spell's level. So you
Let's
healing other
go.
people while healing yourself too. I actually, yeah, this was the this was
Whoa.
what I made my cleric in Baldur's Gate 3. This is what I made Shadowheart, was a Disciple of Life, because the amount of healing that you get from that is just insane.
Yeah,
It's
I just
insane
wanted to
and
play a
good.
healer.
It's insane.
Something I've never
and
done
good.
before. I figured why not.
And then I also gave you a healer with mobility.
Yeah. Both being a hair and the slippers.
Yep. All right, so you all are still down at the bottom of the stairs. Min Lee coughs out this puff of smoke, but miraculously just gets touched by when Elric literally walks over and just slaps you across your forehead and says, "Be healed by the light." And
By the
you
Lord.
actually see this bright orangish, yellowish, and golden light just emanate from the palm of Elric's hand, almost like a miniature sun, just illuminating the room with a bright light for a moment. You feel the restorative energy just coalesce over your body, and the charred, burned sections of skin repair. The bits of hair that had melted away are restored as well, and you feel better than you did before. You're ready for the day. You're ready to go.
I throw my arms around his neck and say, "This is why you're my best friend."
Like Tyra's eye, too hard. Gonna choke the poor guy.
See, I helped. Yeah.
Help me learn how beefy my healer is.
Yeah, it's
Uh,
yeah. Life clerics are insanely good. Insanely good. But all right, so
Anyway, let's go. We walk up. I start walking up.
all right, so it's gonna be Wilhelm at the front. Who's
I can
gonna
go behind
take
him.
him? All right, go behind him. All right, follow up.
I will follow.
All right, and then Minli will take the rear. Ooh woo.
Since I'm unofficially the squishy, I'll go in the back.
All right. So as you make your way up this stone spiral staircase, you actually begin to hear on the other side, like as you get closer and closer to the surface, the chatter, so to speak, of the outside world slowly begins to fill the air around you. There we go.
Oh boy.
Oh, that thumbnail is scary.
We're in a jungle? Okay. Whoa.
I could sleep to this one.
Playing both at the same time, lads.
Rental search taking up your mental real estate?
Somebody's got ads.
Dad got ads.
Yeah, if you can
I
hear,
am
if you can
so
do this
sorry.
while wearing
I need
headphones.
a new headset, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think I need new headphones. I'll get more. I promise.
Oh yeah, because isn't that the one that has the mic on the headset?
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, it might be just picking up on itself.
But I turned my thing down in Discord, but
It could be like a thing in the actual headset itself.
so I just won't play ambience today.
I'll be playing all three of those together. So, as you all get closer and closer to the surface, you hear the animals and insects of the outside world a lot louder than you were expecting it to be. But you also hear every now and again a hefty wind just blow through the area. Wilhelm, as you get
Yeah.
to the as you circle around one last final time, you see the staircase like abruptly end at a wall, kind of ahead of you a little bit. Not to where it's like you come around this corner and then smack right into it, but it's a little ahead, like a couple of feet, and it's
Is this
etched
section lit up?
with a do what? Yeah, there's
this section lit up?
yeah, there's like little lights that are kind of like magical lights embedded along the walls around this area. You get to this wall that's a couple of feet ahead of you that has like a rune-like arrow pointed in it, or excuse me, etched into the stone, pointing upward. And you look up and you see a rune-like handprint etched into the stone. And this is where what you were told about, where you would place your hand on the bottom of this rune, and it will cause the opening to move aside.
I make sure everybody else is with me, and then I put my hand on the rune.
Okay. As you place your hand on the rune, you hear the ground around you suddenly shakes and tremors a little bit. Some dust kind of falls from the wall around you all. The stone above you slowly begins to slide to the side, and as it does, some moisture begins to trickle in on the stone before a flood of water comes rushing down the spiral staircase. I need all of you to make dexterity saving throws for me, please.
Oh boy. Okay.
So Oreo, this is when you would roll a 20, a d20, just one, and then you'll add whatever your dexterity saving throw modifier is up at the top square that says saving throws. Well, whatever the number is next to dexterity, you're gonna add that to what you rolled.
Oh. God, 10.
Same.
Yours
I
actually, Elric, I'll say yours is with advantage because of the slippers.
Okay.
You got a 20.
Okay.
Oh,
Wilhelm?
nice.
Math says 19.
Okay. Wolf? Or, excuse me, Minley?
I got a 10.
10. Alright. And then...
12.
Alright. So, I will say this is kind of fitting. Like, Oreo, or excuse me, Ayla and, fuck me. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to change the names. Ayla and Wilhelm are, like, focused, and they're ready, and they're preparing for, like, what's ahead. But, like, as they start climbing up the stairs, like, Min Lee kind of takes a little pebble off of the stairs and chucks it up and hits Elric in the side of the head and kind of giggles a little bit. Elric kind of shoots him a little, shit-eating, fuck you type look back at him and kind of flips him off a little bit. And this momentary distraction and tomfoolery is what kind of causes you all to not be ready and prepared for this sudden water that is kind of flooding in. It's not filling the entire chamber. It's not like an ocean's worth of water that's suddenly coming down, but it's enough water that it's a couple of feet worth of water that's coming down, and it's enough water that would sweep you off your feet if you're not paying attention, much like it just did for Elric and Min Lee. You both don't go down too far. It is a spiral staircase, and you are able to kind of catch yourselves, and you don't like ride all the way back down, but you do kind of land hard on the stone and suffer 4 points of bludgeoning damage as you kind of crack your shoulders and heads kind of into the jagged stone edges of these stairs.
Ow. Ow. As someone who had to hit the floor recently in real life, ow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
rolling a 4 on a D4 bludgeoning, yeah, it's not going to be a good pretty fall. Like if it was a 1, I'd say you just kind of twist your ankles a little bit, scrape your hands or such like that, but a 4,
A bruise on your chest like me.
that's going to leave a bruise. But
Ouch.
the water does pass, and the air of the outside world fills the chamber almost like a mist. It's very hot, it's humid, and it's very thick. You all poke your heads out, and this is what you see. You are standing on a stone platform. There is a small rune-like stone pillar that is to your side. That is what has acted as the seal for the safe. The pillar that has moved away to allow you all outside. And as you come out, the first thing you notice is that you're kind of standing in the middle of a small lake. There is what seems to have been some sort of impact in the area. And as you look behind and to the right, or excuse me, to the left of you all, you notice a gigantic skeleton of some sort of creature that was very large. You have a very large teeth filled with very large head filled with jagged teeth that and a very long lanky body that ends in a tail point at the other end.
I look at the bones and try to identify it.
Go ahead and give me a sorry about that check. Give me a nature check.
Nature, okay. Ah, that's a 8. Okay.
An 8. You can't really tell what this might be. Why is that not?
I know someone who might be in our party that might be able to do that, but I don't know. I can't put my finger on it.
I'm not. I think you're talking about me, but I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do.
It's basically, so what I just did, I just rolled my asked to basically roll my d20 to identify it, and since I had made a nature check, I basically added my modifier, which is -1 because of my stats. So I rolled a 9, and I got an 8 total. So basically, as I would assume that since you're a druid, you have specialties in nature, so you would know you possibly would have a higher chance of rolling that nature check and knowing what this is, that we're the skeleton that's around us.
Hmm? My nature check it's a 0. It says on my card.
Ah, so that means you just have a +0. So basically, whatever you're rolling d20 is the number that you get.
Yeah, I
Oh,
will
okay.
say, Ayla, yeah, you do notice like Wilhelm is kind of looking over these bones, trying to figure out what this might be.
So I would
Um,
do a roll here to check.
and
Yeah,
he kind of
yeah.
looks over at you and goes, "You think you might know what this is?" So yeah, you can
Okay.
go ahead and do a nature check. You also, this is also a moment where you can cast that spell. It's one of your cantrips known as Guidance. That whenever you or one of your party members is doing an ability check like this, like a nature check or a history check or a stealth check or any type of skill that's on that list there, you can cast guidance on them, and what that'll do is they can add a d4 to whatever they roll. So they can roll a d6 as well as a d4 and add that together, as well
What did
as
they roll?
a d6, or excuse me, a d20 and a d4 together.
Oh, but what did he just roll?
He rolled like
I
an
think
8.
An
yeah.
8?
I rolled a 9. I rolled a 9, and I have a -1 in nature, so I could not have. Yeah,
Yeah, but
basically
he did a d20 roll, but he only rolled like a 9 on it because of the -1 modifier. It goes down to 8.
Okay. I rolled a 14.
Okay. Are you casting guidance on yourself to do the d4 as well?
Yes.
Okay. And is that all together?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, you take a few moments and look over the skeleton, and one thing that kind of helps you to identify what this is like while you're going down along the spine, you notice that kind of half buried in the dirt, there are additional bones that kind of jut out and spread out into what look like wing bones. Taking this all into account, you differentiate, or you're able to figure out that this skeleton belongs to a dragon. And from the shape of like the skull and the tail, you assume might be a green dragon.
Green
Dragon.
dragons have acid. Sorry.
I say the word dragon and draconic out of surprise.
I'm going to step away for just a moment. Apologies.
You're fine, you're fine. So as you all take a moment and look around, you notice a couple of things. Now that you like realize that this is a dragon, a couple of things that now strike you as kind of odd. When you're down in the safe, there's magical enchantments and illusion spells that are placed all throughout that kind of help you keep track of the time of day. They have enchantments along the ceiling that portray weather, that portray sunlight, and sun going up and the sun going down, and a night sky when it's during the night and such like that. Out here, it's dark, and it should be about midday, according to like the time that it was that the safe was accustomed to running to. But out here, it's rather dark. It's not overly dark, like completely dark, but it's like it almost seems like dusk, like almost like as if the sun were setting or something like that. And so you all take a moment and glance up at the sky, and you kind of catch your breath a little bit, like because you guys are standing in a clearing here, so there's no real cover of trees up ahead or up above. I mean, so as you look up, you see the sky, and what you see is that the sky seems to be covered in thick, orangish, blackish clouds that just span for as far as you can see. And you can just barely make out through the clouds on the other side the sun. Almost dimmed down to that of like the brightness of the moon. Like you're able to just look straight at it and your eyes don't even hurt.
That's what happened to me. That's why my eyes look like this. I stared at it. I kept staring.
But and as you look up at this, Elric, your hand kind of instinctively clutches into a fist and you shake a little bit, because you've been getting a lot of dreams lately of like Lathander trying to reach out and communicate and talk to not just you but to so many clerics. Like he's there yelling and screaming and it's like muffled, you know, like that television effect where it's just like he's trying desperately to like yell and scream, but it's like he's just being suffocated. His voice is being suffocated out, and now you're understanding why. His sunlight isn't reaching the ground like it should be.
What's the color of the foliage around us? Is it like green?
It is green.
Like...
It is green.
Okay.
Some of it is kind of... Some of the trees do look like they're not doing too well, though. There are a lot of trees that look like they're dead. Don't have their full foliage of leaves. There's a couple of trees here and there that look like they're losing their color. A couple of them are turning orangish and brownish. But the vast majority of the vegetation appears to be green.
It's greener than I expected, I'll be honest.
And one thing, now that you're also taking a moment and looking at the foliage around you, you're also noticing it's thick out here. The foliage is thick. It is so much so that like you don't really have any real sense of direction to go. And for a moment you're like, what are we supposed to even do? Like, where are we supposed to go? Because like everywhere you look it's just trees and foliage. And it's about this time that I'm actually gonna roll for this.
Oh no!
Well, we don't have any sunlight to discern directions, so it's not like we can figure out what's north, south, or east, or west.
Elric.
Oh boy, this is gonna be great.
Uh-oh.
Elric, you hear in your mind,
Hello, dear. Using sending. Forgot to say. Compass and machetes in bag. Find the river and follow it against its current. Following trail of Squad 37.
Good, I know where to go.
yeah, I forgot to do
directions
this.
are nice.
I forgot to do this, and that's my bad.
Oh.
But yeah,
It was a cool use of the spell. It was like a tutorial. The NPCs use the spell to show you how it works.
By the way, I forgot to mention. You can reply to this message.
There's a note way at the bottom with a bag of holding.
yeah.
Yeah. God, Al could probably fit like half of them in there. It's gonna try to. This is not even really like explain. He just kind of walks over where the bag of holding is, like He takes his arms as far as he can, grabs the machetes. We gotta follow the river, wherever that is.
Do we have a compass or
She
anything
also-
else in there?
She also did say
Yeah,
there's a
she
compass
said-
in there.
Yeah.
Oh
So
yeah.
there's a compass.
Rummage. Got it.
I don't see a river though.
Give me a perception check there, Minley.
Oh jeez. Hmm. 13.
13. As you kind of take a moment and like I don't really see a river, but can I hear one? You kind of take a moment and listen, and just ever so faintly on like against the wind that blows every now and again, you do faintly hear the sound of running water off, I would say, behind you at this point.
Would he know from reading and like looking at maps and things, kind of a bit of the topography?
There are no maps. Maps are
our
a
ancestors
thing of the
sucked.
past because everybody basically had to grab whatever they could. Like, the shit was hitting the fan type thing. And, like, the nukes have been launched. You've got a few moments left before everything just collapses, and people just grabbed what they thought was the most important. Very few people grabbed maps, and whatever maps were grabbed, been destroyed long ago just due to age. Because it's just ink on paper, and paper don't last long.
Yeah. They kind of suck. That way. I point behind me. I hear water. You should hear it, big ears.
How dare!
And I am
Shows
actually
the water.
posting another in ambience.
I'm like, well, he's not wrong.
I was gonna take like a big jump and like try to like jump into the water, and, like splash you.
And try and turn these ambiences down a little bit.
Yeah, I promise I'll get new headset next week.
Oh, you're fine, you're fine.
Well, I'm not playing the ambience, so it'll be alright. It'll be alright.
God,
I
trying to
guess you
get
should start
volume on
passing out those
this.
machetes, Elric, and let's start chopping our way through, I guess.
Okay, so you and Elric are going to... Yeah, there's 2 machetes. So
Only
you all
2?
can
There's
walk...
4 of
Yeah,
us.
only 2. So that way you all can walk, like, side by side in, like, a square formation and be able to travel through, cutting through.
Do machetes have any attack value?
They do 1d4 slashing. Unless it's vegetation, then it's 1d10. Haha! Shambling mound! Take that, plant monster! But okay, so you
Not to offend
and
the druid, but we
Elric,
might have to do this.
you and Elric go ahead and give me what is it? Athletics checks? Yes, athletics.
Ooh, yes. Okay. Well, I was gonna need it anyway. Damn it. Okay. Oh,
And
well.
anybody who has guidance that wishes to cast it, you can cast it with this.
May need
I
some
got
help on this one.
17.
Okay. I'll
Yeah,
cast
okay, I
guidance.
can cast.
Okay, who would you like to cast guidance on?
Who is needing it?
Both Elric and Wilhelm are. Hello.
Oh, I'm good. I
I'll
got a
need it.
17.
Chaotic Quest has
Okay.
just raided with
Cast on that
17
one.
viewers.
Yo,
Alright.
we got a
I guess I'll roll a
raid.
d4. Piggy, do I take Oreo's d4 or do I roll a d4
No,
for it?
you roll the d4. Yeah, you'll
Okay.
roll it. Whoever the guidance is cast on gets the bonus d4 to their roll. Also, Chaotic Questers, hello there. Thank you so much for that raid. Welcome on in, everybody. How are we all doing today? I hope y'all are having a fantastic Friday. on, let me give you a shout out real quick. Thank you so much for bringing your community here. Hello, everybody. For those of you who don't know who I am the Pigauwu. I am a Souls-like, roguelite, and horror variety content creator here on Twitch. And every Friday, we also host a D&D game now. This is actually our first session. It's like the second chapter of this campaign, technically, but with the first session of this game. So welcome on in, everybody. I hope you all enjoy, whether you're here for just a little bit or for the remainder of the stream. Just know I appreciate each and every single one of you for being here. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. How was your stream today? What were you getting into? Thank you so much for stopping by. Okay.
Tegu, my total number, by the way, is 13.
Okay. And what did you get, Elric?
17.
17. All right. So, the vegetation at the start is pretty thick. But with the help of the machetes from the bag of holding that was given to you from the headmistress Novaya, you're able to make ground and eventually make your way to what you see is a babbling brook. Quaint little brook, a creek if you would, that is just humbly flowing hither and thither.
Which way did they say we should go from there? Up or down river? Or creek, rather?
You have to
Down.
follow it.
Downstream.
So
Or downstream. If I remember correctly.
Give me a history check, Elric.
oh, she said follow.
Where is that? There it is. Oh. A 2.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
as far as you know, that's exactly what she said.
Oh, fuck. the ADHD rabbit strikes again.
This times this is very familiar of our last campaign of last time.
Yes,
someone
it is.
tried to take action.
Yes, it is.
Right off
You're
the
enough on me.
bat. All right.
No!
Oh, also, Astro Hybrid,
contagious.
thank you so much for the follow. I forgot to mention that. Thank you so much for that. And no deaths
Let's
yet.
move, like,
Yet.
Well, I mean, technically there was, because we had 2 executions.
Well, from the previous chapter, yeah.
Yeah.
But that was over 200
still
years
did-
ago.
It was still in this session, it's fine. It was in the lore.
The line.
I
Alright,
guess
so
we
what are
keep
you
on
doing?
marching. I guess we keep on marching downstream.
Alright, so
Question
the
mark?
downstream, according to the compass, as you are heading downstream, this is taking you southward. And the landscape itself, like the trees and such, kind of press in closer and closer to the edges of the creek and kind of make the passage a little bit more difficult. The creek itself starts to actually like bend downhill a bit and starts falling down into like a kind of a crevice slash ravine. Like the edges of you walking along the creek, you notice that the creek is starting to like plummet downward, and you're kind of walking in this uphill like direction. I will say everybody go ahead, like it starts getting to be kind of precarious to the point where if you try to continue following along with the creek, you'll either need to try and balance your way along this very narrow edge that is starting to get 10, 15, 20 feet up into the air, or you're going to need to jump down into the creek and follow along with the water.
Oh no. So I guess we roll.
Well, are we going up or are we going down?
If we're following downstream, it would be... Brain, please.
It would be ground if you're going downstream.
Aren't we
If
more
it says
likely?
follow, I assume we're following the direction of the water.
Yeah, because upstream you'd be you're going against the
Against
water
the
flow.
water, yes. So
Yeah.
I would assume down.
Yeah, we go downstream then.
Okay, you're gonna go jump down into the creek and follow along with the water.
We're jumping into the water?
Yep.
Who wants to
Can-
get wet?
Can any of us swim? I guess we should also preface that.
That's a good question. We've never.
Oh.
Would we have
You have
had the
never
ability to
swam.
learn how to swim before?
No.
Oh!
I don't think that's a good idea.
I mean,
Well, time to learn.
they had like I would say like they would have been able to make like a pool for like they would want you to at least make sure that you wouldn't like just drown. You know what I mean? Like this isn't like one of those RPGs where your character just falls into the water, just instantly dead. I would say you're not experienced with natural bodies of water, but like a pool, like you had a small stone pool that had water that was purified every day by clerics and druids that allowed you to kind of get some training for swimming. But
I secure my equipment. I get ready to jump in.
So you
With
were
my
still
slippers,
going
I
in?
feel like
Can I
I feel like my
examine the
slippers
water?
I should be good on the banks.
yeah, you
Yes,
can
you
go ahead and
can.
examine the water. Go ahead and give me it would be a perception check.
One.
'Cause I feel like
And
we'd be
how
fine in lakes, but like running waters might be a bit iffy.
Do we know how deep it is?
That's kind of like what Ayla's rolling for right now. She's wanting to check out the water, analyze it a bit. Like, you all are sitting there kind of discussing what to do, and Ayla kind of leans over and kind of narrows her eyes a bit and looks down into the waters below.
I rolled a 15.
15. As you kind of lean over and glance down into the waters, first thing is it's kind of dark. Like, because of how much overcast, like, the clouds are being and how smothered the sunlight is, like, there's barely any light that's coming in. And the light that is shining through is kind of orangish and reddish in a bit. So it's kind of hard to make out any real shapes or any kind of movement in the water, but as you kind of lean down and look down, you can tell that it is shallow enough that you can see like the rocky creek bed below it. But one thing you do notice with the 15 is there's a slight piece of jagged metal that's kind of sticking up out of the water. Like you can kind of see the waters kind of dividing and splashing against it.
Can I reach in and grab it?
It's like 15 feet down. Like y'all are kind of up on the ledge. Like you can go down and around and into the creek bed to get it, but you wouldn't be able to reach down from where you are to get it.
Don't jump on that.
On what? I don't see that. I don't see anything.
Hang on.
Jumps
hang
in.
on, hang on. Hang on. Let me. Is it within 30 feet?
Yeah, it's only 15 feet away.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Mage Hand and grab it.
All right.
Okay, yeah.
You all watch as Min Lee waves his hands through the air. And does it have somatic and material? Is it? What are the
Verbal and
components?
somatic.
Okay, so yeah, he mutters a few arcane words and makes a few gestures with his hand, and out pops an arcane hand. What color and look design would you like your mage hand to have?
It's like blue smoke.
Okay. Like a blue, smoky, ghastly hand just kind of apparates in the air and then flies downward. Kind of does that thing that like kids do where it spreads the thumb and pinky wide and then puts the 3 fingers in the middle together. It makes like an airplane and kind of coasts down to the water before reaching into the waters, grabbing a hold of the metal thing and giving it a tug. What's the weight restrictions on the
10
mage
feet.
hand?
10 pounds.
10 pounds. Okay, yeah, easy
Nothing
enough.
over 10 pounds.
Nothing over 10 pounds. Okay, I will say, because it's kind of in the dirt a little bit, give me an Arcana check.
Um,
I love how the random dice roll made headmistress
10.
Novaya message the ADHD rabbit. That is just too perfect.
that was not a good idea.
That's just too perfect. She's old. She didn't know. She's like, I'm gonna message that funny looking bunny.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, what'd you say there, Minley?
10.
10. It's a struggle, and your hand tries its hardest to pull it out, but it just eventually just kind of slides off of it. It's not able to pull it out. Whatever it is really embedded into the sediment of the creek.
Well, that sucks. So my mage hand flicks it off.
Oh yeah, easy enough. Gives it the finger, flies back towards you, and then gives you like a little pinky and thumb kind of shrug, and I don't know.
I kind of pat it on the back of the hand, and it's okay. Not your fault.
Gives you a thumbs up before just kind of vanishing.
Aww.
Mage hands have the mind of their own. Interesting.
I honestly,
sentient magic.
I honestly feel like that is just Min Lee doing that with his hand.
Pretty much.
It's just like a
There's a bit of
stick that he
flair.
would do with it. You know what I mean? But yeah, so unfortunately, I'm sorry, but with that low arcane roll, it just didn't have enough arcane juice to pull the whatever it is embedded in the sediment down there.
He's nervous. I mean, he's never seen any of this stuff before, so.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we're going the wrong way, because aren't we not supposed to be going uphill to where it becomes narrow? Putting my brain to it.
He said, follow the river. You follow the river the way it flows.
Slowing down.
That's what she said.
At least I hope.
I guess we keep trucking along, I guess, or we just cut ourselves a new path with the machetes that we have.
Well, we're gonna have to carve a path either way.
I don't want to get wet and having to jump into water with a giant metal spike where I have to impale myself. No thanks.
Jump to
You'll
the
probably
side.
sink anyway with your armor.
Slide.
Oh, God.
Slide. Slide.
I mean, if we go in the water, we are gonna sink because we're wearing armor. So, yeah.
Okay,
Ah,
so
that's what
while
she said,
I just saw at the
so.
time, while you all are standing there trying to decide whether you want to try and carve forward through the forest or go down into the creek or otherwise, we're gonna go ahead and take our quick momentary break right here. I need to make sure my puppers gets out, and I need to use the bathroom as well. So we're gonna go ahead and take a quick 5-minute, 10-minute break. It's not gonna be too long, ladies, gentlemen, and non-binary friends. So don't go too far. We will be back here in just a few moments.
Okay.
I am very at a loss of what to do right now.
I mean, we have the machetes.
We could roll for it. Odds one,
We could.
even with the other. And we probably shouldn't be
Um,
talking about this with him not being here. So,
Yeah, I'm also gonna use the restroom.
yeah, me too.
My stream now. What are y'all gonna do about it? Everybody say hi. Except for you lurkers. You lurkers are just fine. We love you so much. point that gun at me. Put the hammer down. No. 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 Don't you dare. Put the hammer down. Claire. Foster, no, I'm just simply the only one who's not on mute right now. I have a sword too, be warned. Either way, I hope you're all having a wonderful day today. I think so as well. I'm having a lot of fun with this, I'll be honest.
Fruit gummy.
Full gummy.
Fruit gummy. If I can get it open.
You're a fruit gummy.
How dare.
And gummy
I
sounds
also
good
have-
right now. I wonder if that's upstairs.
I also have gluten-free oat thins. That has me a little bit nervous.
Gluten-free oat thins, huh?
Yeah. It's like gluten-free bread. It always makes me a bit nervous because that's like the main ingredient.
Am I nervous of how it's gonna taste, or?
Both taste and texture.
I've had some gluten-free bread that was actually pretty good.
True. I had one where it was almost like English, like a soft English muffin in texture, and it was
Huh.
really good.
You know, the one I have, it's like, I got it because of the carbs, because I'm diabetic.
Mhm.
And that was like keto something or other. It's actually, it's really soft. Almost like Wonder Bread.
Huh.
Yeah, Wonder Bread is really soft.
Mm-hmm.
Good. I'll show you when you come over someday.
Cool.
So, Chet, how are you today?
Kind of asking the questions earlier. Not many
Bread and
people have.
I'll be honest, these fruit gummies, not that good. Very
No.
chewy.
Well, they're supposed to be. They're hence the gummy.
No, but they're like the hard kind of like not quite stale, but definitely like really firm.
Stale
Alright, now I
peeps
need,
are the best.
I need to go upstairs and check if there's actually gummies upstairs. Thanks, Happy. Appreciate that.
You're welcome.
One moment.
What happened? What did I miss?
I made him crave fruit gummies. He was gonna go check to see if they have any.
Oh.
It's like us in the baking shows. Every time we watch a baking show, we get a sweet tooth.
Yeah.
It's dangerous.
Yeah. Very dangerous. So yeah, we can't watch any baking shows on Sunday because I don't have any baked goods.
Oh, those cookies were surprisingly good.
Yeah.
And like they didn't even dry out. Like they stayed soft. Because I kind of forgot that I had them. Yeah, but they're still soft.
I love the coloring in this map with the dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Found this really cool Patron person that makes these maps, and some of them that Piglet was showing me are just beautiful. Need to promote them somehow. And they were really cheap, like $3.
Oh.
So we need to have Pigu give them a shout out. Because I think this is from the same person.
There is no gummies upstairs, sadly, and I'm very upset about it. Thanks, Cappy. However, I did grab the last slice of pound cake, so I'm going to eat that instead.
Now, see, we were just talking about
Hell
cake
yeah.
too, so
Yeah.
that would have
Talking
given
about,
you a
like,
craving
how-
anyway. It's like when you watch the
Not a
baking
gummy,
show.
though. It's not a gummy.
Oh. To be fair, the gummies they had weren't that good.
I mean, I don't
They're-
even have
they're
anything to
kinda
put on this
hard.
pound cake. I'm just literally just eating this pound cake raw, with nothing. No whipped cream, no strawberries.
It's naked.
I mean, to be fair, that's how I normally eat pound cake, so that's just normal for me.
Me too. I have a Slim Jim
There you go.
and peanut butter crackers.
I have vanilla wafers somewhere, but I don't feel like getting up again to go grab them.
Alrighty,
This is actually
are
my
we
dinner.
all back?
Hello.
Hello. Are we all back?
Well,
Yeah.
I don't.
I
I
don't
think we're
know.
missing the druid.
Okay.
I'm here.
Oh, hello.
Oh, she's
okay.
there. Hell yeah.
Hey, all right, we are back. Thank you all so much for hanging out and staying tuned. Hope y'all are enjoying the show. So, what are we doing?
I'm gonna
I mean, we
try
have the
one
machete.
thing before we
Eating.
decide.
Say again?
I'm gonna try one thing before we try to do anything. I'm gonna try to hit that stupid piece of metal and knock it free with Eldritch Blast. Its force damage might work, right? Right? I don't know.
Okay, go
You
ahead
couldn't
and
do that
give me-
before I did the cantrip? We can do it again. I could do the cantrip after, right?
Yeah, go ahead and give me an attack roll.
Alright, I'll be a D20. I've never used spells before, so this is my first time using spells. Alright, let's see.
So you're gonna roll it, and then on the back where you got your like spell DC and spell attack bonus, you're gonna roll a D20. You're gonna add in the spell attack bonus.
Okay. Ah,
What'd you roll?
That's not good.
I roll a natural one.
Natural one. So you go to aim for the Eldritch Blast, and right when you fire it, you sneeze. And as you sneeze, the Eldritch Blast goes down into the ground, and a small pebble comes out of the ground and smacks you in the head for 1 bludgeoning damage.
Ah!
Min just turns his back and tries to hide his face as he laughs.
Honestly,
Alec
that's
is very
fitting for the
openly
first
laughed
time.
at him.
I think that's fitting for the first time ever casting magic.
Average magic.
That's
caster
okay, William.
Experience.
That's okay, Wilhelm. It's a cantrip. You can try again. You can cast
Dice,
cantrips
you're
as
going
many
in
times as
dice
you
jail.
want.
I swear to God, this is in dice jail now.
As one do. He is a true D&D player now, ladies and gentlemen and non-binary friends. Yeah!
Ah! Alright, let's see what the Dwarven Forge dice does. After D-Wolf does theirs. I don't know their D&D name yet.
Finley.
Minley. Oh, Minley, you try. Let me regain my consciousness. I'm gonna do
I
a
can't
little
do
open my
anything
prayer
until
book and do
it's-
prayer.
I need it to be loosened. because I couldn't pull it out.
Oh, you don't have Ultra Blast? Okay. I open my prayer book. I take a look at the text, see if there's anything that means out to me. Close the book, and I cast out Eldritch Blast again.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an attack roll again. Well, spell attack roll.
Cursed dice. I got a total of 9.
9.
We're all
You
kind of rolling
fire.
like crap except for the druid.
You fire at the exposed like little piece of metal, but you hit just to the side of it, kind of downstream, like to the left a little bit of it, and like all you do is just kind of kick up some sediment around it, and the stuff just kind of flows away down the river, but it's still just sitting in there.
Oh,
Eldritch Blast again.
long ears. Do you got anything?
Yeah, I was gonna
Okay,
say.
this-
Funny
this
thing
might
is, I
actually
can cast
hit.
guidance. I have guidance.
Oh, you have guidance too? Alright.
Guidance doesn't help for attack rolls. It's only skill
Thank
ability checks.
Oh,
I'm
I
gonna
think
get
I
it.
actually might hit it now. Maybe. If so,
How
my
many
spell attack
times do you
bonus.
get to try?
It's a cantrip. I can try as much time. I mean, as many times as I want.
I mean, if
Well,
anything,
that's
you
up
can
to the
use
DM.
Elric laughing at you as motivation. He's just like lean back, just snickering.
I rolled a 13 this time total.
13, yeah. So, overall, what you all watch and witness, Wilhelm looks down at that piece of metal and he's like, "Now, before we go, I want that piece of metal, so get that hand ready." He points over at Minley. He points his hand down towards the ground and sneezes, shooting the ground, causing the pebble to hit him in the air. The Eldritch Blast going kind of echoing out into the air around you. He kind of shakes himself off, points down at the creek bed again, fires off another blast. It hits into the ground, just to the side of it, kicking up a bit of sediment and splashing some water off, and most of that just going downstream harmlessly. He kind of shakes his head, focuses in one more time, and unleashes the Eldritch Blast down into the water, and the sound of the shot kind of echoing out into the air. It actually connects with the piece of metal that's kind of in the dirt, and it kind of tumbles a bit and like kind of is flown against the other side of the creek bed, kind of flicks out a little bit and kind of spirals in the air before crashing down on the ground. If you want to go ahead and send your mage hand after it, you can.
Yep.
All right. I will say Elric and Ayla, while this is going on, go ahead and give me perception checks. And so easy enough. You summon up your wispy blue mage hand once more and send it flying over to the piece of metal where it easily scoops it up and carries it back to you.
I'm gonna set it down. Have it set down in front of.
What is set down in front of Wilhelm? We'll say, well, Wilhelm, I'll say it carries it over to you and kind of drops it into your waiting hand. And what's dropped into your hand is a very old and rusted dagger. The point of the blade kind of chipped and broken off a bit. Go ahead and give me an investigation check as you kind of check over the dagger a bit.
I got a 9.
Okay. Elric, what'd you get?
What are we rolling for again?
Perception.
Finally, good roll. Jeez Louise.
You were just saving it.
A 22.
Nice.
This one will be a 17 for the
Nice.
dagger.
Okay. So, as you're looking over the dagger, you look at the handle, which is rounded, mostly made out of metal. It seemed to have some sort of elements of wood on it that had chipped away and rotted away long ago. But at the very end of the circular handle, you see ever so faintly etched in, but not covered enough by the rust to where you can't see it anymore. But etched into the bottom of the dagger, you faintly see the numbers carved in. Number 17.
Oh, it's just old.
Oh, I'm wondering if that was the group 17 that got sent out like us.
Yeah.
I'd have the number on a dagger, but why not?
I mean, it's just an identification mark.
Yeah.
It's kind of like carving your initials into something.
Check your thingies, and he starts waving his hand around
As
the thingies and see if they have numbers on them.
as that's happening, Elric, you with your perception, like you're kind of watching what's going on, but your ears kind of perk up and twist behind you, and you kind of look to the side, and you hear rustling in the vegetation behind you. Like you hear twigs breaking and leaves rustling and such like that.
Guys, I think we got company.
I draw my sword and shield if we got company. I don't know what's out here right now, so I'm gonna take anything as a potential threat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No risks.
All right.
Considering Group 17 didn't get very far. Just saying.
Yeah. Like
So
right
you
outside
all-
the door.
Real quick, I'm gonna do a full history check to know which groups made it back to the safe, like alive. I don't remember which ones came back. alive.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a history check.
Oh fuck, man, I hate this dice already. See, what's my proficiency? Yeah, nope, 4. Okay, nope, don't remember.
You know the numbers, you've been told the numbers before, and this was something that you personally would have done a lot of research in. So you know that you know the numbers, but right now there's just so much going on. Like the information with the dagger, the sounds that were happening because of the shots of the Eldritch Blast, and this upcoming seemingly there's some sort of presence or something. Like Elric's just saying that y'all aren't alone. Like there's just so much going on that right now you can't focus on the information that you're trying to take, to get. It's just not coming.
Okay. I am also going to. I don't know if I have time to do this, but can I cast Divine Sense? I believe.
Yeah, that would be an action to do. So you kind of clutch a hold of the holy symbol of Bahamut that is fastened to very thick chain around your neck, and you mutter a short prayer out to Bahamut to give you the sight to see the threats. So you reach out, and there is no celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet.
Whatever it is, it's not a celestial, undead, demonic, or yeah, I think that's it.
Yeah, fiend,
or
celestial fiend, or undead.
I just say that. Well, whatever it is, it's not It's not celestial, fiend, or undead.
That's good. At least I was worried about zombies. Just saying.
The rustling is definitely getting closer.
So I have a question. I have 2 hand bows, and they're a 1d6. Do I roll 1d6 for each one, or is it just one?
Like what do you mean?
Can I hold 2 hand bows, one in each hand?
Yes.
Okay. Now, when I roll for the damage, is it 1d6 or 2d6?
If you hit with both, it's 2d6. It's 1d6 per crossbow, and they both shoot individually.
That was
they're
my
like
question.
they're-
Thank you.
They're basically dual pistols that shoot arrows.
You use
Put it that
your action. You use your action to shoot the main hand crossbow, and it'll be a bonus action to use your offhand.
Okay. Thank you. As we were. Can we tell, like, do we see rustling in the leaves so we can gauge size?
That'd be a perception check.
Yeah, go ahead and make a perception check. Sorry, I'm looking over all my maps and I'm trying to see if I have one that is good enough for this area. Not really.
I need new dice too.
We all
That would
need new dice!
That would be a 15.
You know what? This'll work. Uh, 15. So, whatever it is that you are hearing, it doesn't sound big. It's just this steady rustling. It kind of seems low-ish to the ground. Sorry, give me 1 second here. I'm trying to get a map for this area for us. It's not exactly what I'm wanting it to be, but it'll work for this instance. There it is. Oh, these things are so massive. Holy crap.
What?
These
Is this
maps.
from the Patron?
Yeah, the Patreon, yeah.
Patreon, sorry.
Yeah, it's not an alcohol.
We wish. No, we should give them a shout out as well.
Dr. Mapso. This is the maps I'm going to be using the most on this. Very good maps.
I love the colors and stuff that they use. They're just beautiful.
Doing okay over there, Oreo cakes? I'm just checking up on you, see if you're having fun.
Yeah, yeah.
Goody goody.
Absorbing.
It's a lot.
Especially
Alright.
first game.
We can do away with that. Boop. There we go. Just imagine that that's not cliffs, or imagine that that's water. Not clouds, it's water.
Got it.
I need to adjust it though. There we go. That's better. So I'm gonna say that, like, we'll bring out the old dots. Wait, oh, because I need to do it like this. So, the team is, like, along this edge here, looking down into the creek bed. And whatever it is that you're hearing is, like, back in this area, behind you all. And also imagine that it's thick overgrown. So thick overgrowth everywhere. Like I said, this isn't exactly what y'all are in, but it's good enough for now, at least. As you all kind of take a moment and like fortify yourselves and prepare for whatever may be, you watch as some nearby brush and vegetation, like on that edge, I would say about 5 or 10 feet away from you all. We'll say actually no, it's, yeah, the vegetation was very close to the edge, so yeah, about 10 feet away from you all. The vegetation starts to shake and rustle a bit, and jumping out of the brush, you see 4 oversized, large, what you first think are like beetles, but they appear to be more along the lines of gigantic roaches. And as they pop out, they all start spraying this some unknown brownish, acridish like liquid at all of you. I need all of you to give me dexterity saving throws.
At the deck!
Kill him! Where's my thing? Keep
I
remembering
got a
text, there it
17.
is.
I got a 5.
I got a 23.
Wilhelm, what did you get?
I got a 17 total.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my lucky footwork.
puns.
That's not much better. 11.
You've got
Okay,
four
so-
lucky rabbit's feet.
Both Wilhelm and Minley are able to avoid the very thin sprays of liquid that gets launched at them from their own respective roach. But both Ayla and Elric get hit by these and suffer. Oh, it's not bad. Just 1 point of acid damage.
How many roaches are there?
4. Everybody, go ahead and roll initiative, please.
4. That's one for each of you.
Exactly.
25.
Jesus.
Holy shit.
My god. The
19.
fight or flight kicked in.
Yeah, really.
16.
Oh,
I
forgot
rolled
what-
a 12.
Yeah, 19. Wilhelm?
12 total. Thank you, Dexterity.
Give me just 1 second. Let me get down the creatures' initiatives first, and then I will get y'all. I apologize. Right, and alright. Alright, who rolled high?
I did.
Me.
Elric?
Yeah, got 25.
Minley?
19.
Ayla?
I had a 16.
And Wilhelm?
12 total.
Nice. Alright. Definitely going first, Elric.
How
That's
far
far
away
there.
are they?
15. Or, excuse me, 10 feet away.
Okay. I didn't want to roll. I wanted to look at it.
Actually, they would be, like, right there. There's, like, some brush right there. Yeah, they emerged from that brush right there.
Hey, Piggy, do you think this ambience will fit?
Oh, shit. I completely forgot the... I forgot
I
to turn
got
off the
you.
music from the... I completely forgot to turn off the music from the, break. Wow, I am
Oh.
completely with it.
My music. I
you're
tried to
doing
restart
good.
my music and never did.
There we go.
Hey, I was thinking about this ambience for
There you
a
go.
long-
Ambience.
Oh, ambush. Ambiance? Okay.
Ambience. Ambush.
They even look like bugs.
There we go. And I want to try to cast Sacred Flame.
Sacred Flame.
It
Ha-ha!
is
Thank you,
a
Sari
dexterity.
Bot. Get fucked, bots.
Ha! It's a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. What's the spell save DC?
So save 13.
That is a 5.
Okay. So then it takes 1d8 radiant damage.
All right, go ahead and roll that damage. Let me pull up my monster sheet
Oh.
here for the
The
rad
2.
roach. I don't think anybody heard me.
Odd. I only rolled a
Wait,
2.
I know I saved it. Where is it? There it is. I really wish it would stop opening pictures over there. Okay, what was it that, what'd you roll? How much damage?
A 2.
2. Okay, 2 damage to that roach right there. Alrighty. You still have movement and a bonus action if you have any bonus actions.
I don't think I could do unarmed as my bonus action, I don't think.
No.
Throw a rock.
Yeah, that's an action.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't have
Actually,
any
you probably
bonus action
maybe-
stuff yet.
Okay. Alright. Passing. So you're gonna go ahead and pass your turn? You don't want to take any movement or
Yep.
anything? Alright.
Yeah.
Next up, Min Lee.
I'm... Since they're 10 feet away. I'm gonna try to back up a little bit.
If you back up, you will fall into the creek.
Okay. So I'm gonna take my 2 hand bows and shoot the one that he aimed at,
Okay.
and
Go ahead and give
So-
me 2 attack rolls, but your second one, it's just a flat 20 roll. You don't add in your proficiency. Or no, you don't add it. Oh, no, you do add in proficiency, you don't add in dex. The other bonuses you do.
okay.
Right?
So first
I
one,
think. Hold on. Yeah.
it
Yeah,
bounced. It didn't roll, but 12, 18.
18's definitely gonna hit.
Okay. Do I want me to do damage on that one?
Sure.
Okay. So it's 1d6. What, do I add anything to that other than the 2?
It's 1d6 plus, just the 2 from the bracers. Oh wait, no, dex. No, you also had dex damage. You also had index damage.
Okay.
Dex modifier damage. I mean,
8, 9.
9. Nice. And this is why you do why you do your damage separately. So as you shoot the first one, the bolt pierces right into the head, and the arrow just kind of disappears into the body. And the momentum of the crossbow bolt actually like causes the beetle to kind of pick up a little bit and fall back, like just like a couple of inches. That one is dead.
I turned
One
to
down, 3 to go.
I turned to Elric and said, "That's how you do that."
Okay,
flips
well
you
that
off.
was your bonus action. I'm just kidding.
Worth.
No,
Okay,
go ahead and
second
make your
shot.
make your second shot.
Oh, 9.
9 to hit. Unfortunately, it's not gonna hit. So as you shoot,
Wait,
Dave, at
no,
the
9, 10, 11. I forgot
it's
my- my-
unfortunately still gonna miss. So as you
Okay.
go to aim at the set, like the rad roach to the right of the one you just killed, and release the bolt, you didn't take elevation, or the like, I don't know, you aim just a slightly too low, and the bolt just kind of pierces into the ground just like a couple of inches right in front of the roach, and then the roach just kind of like crawls over it in its approach to you all. All right, that's your.
I meant to do that.
That's your action and bonus action. You have movement still, if you want to move
No.
anywhere. All right, passing your turn. We are going to be going to Rad Roach. One of the Rad Roaches is going to come up to. Oh, it's going to come up to you, Ayla, and it's going to make a bite out at you. What's your armor class again?
18.
Well, it doesn't matter because it rolled a natural 1.
It breaks the
So-
tooth.
Yeah, as it's coming up to bite you, like its antenna starts like detecting your foot, and it instinctively makes a bite attack, but it bites at a rock that it thought was your foot. So that's its turn. It's now your turn, Ayla. What would you like to do?
Can I hit it with my staff?
Yes, you can. What I would recommend, you have a bonus action cantrip that you can cast called Shillelagh. When you cast that on your staff, it makes it to where when you make attack rolls with it, you'll use your wisdom modifier instead of strength. So your attack roll will be better, and your damage on it will be 1d8 instead of 1d6.
Trying to understand what that means. Okay. I'm
So-
sorry.
No, you're fine. So Shillelagh, the spell, it enchants your staff. It makes it to where you use. So instead of like making a regular attack against it, you'll use a spell attack. So like your spells, you see where it says spell attack bonus. You'll use that when you attack with your staff when it's enchanted with Shillelagh instead of like with your strength, which is a little bit worse.
So it says attack bonus for staff +2, unless Shillelagh, then it's +3.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
So, and then the damage for it will also be 1d8. Well, the attack bonus will be 3 plus your proficiency, so it'll be 5 total.
Okay.
So go ahead, and we're gonna say that's what you're gonna do.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and make an attack roll. Roll a d20 and add 5 to what you roll.
21.
21, yes. Go ahead and roll damage. It's going to be 1d8, and then you're going to add in +3 from your wisdom for damage.
6.
6 damage total. Nice. So you strike down at the rad roach that tried to bite at you, and like strike the middle of its back. It is still up and moving. Like there's some like yellowish, whitish, pussy stuff that's kind of squished out of the side of it, but it's still looking like it's like it's squealing a little bit and kind of doing that hissing cockroach sound and trying to still get at you. So that's going to be your bonus action your bonus and your regular action. Do you want to attempt to move away? If you do, the rad roach will attack you.
No. I can
Okay.
stay.
All right, that's going to end your turn then. We're going to go now to the other 2 rad roaches. Let's roll to see who they're going to go after. Okay, and then... Okay, the first rad roach is going to approach you, Wilhelm, and is going to make a bite attack against you. Good luck, rad roach. Oh. And luck was on its side. It rolled a 21 to hit.
Holy
Ooh.
shit.
Lucky bastard. That's all I have to say is lucky
bastard. So, it actually jumps, like, as it's moving to you, it suddenly, like, jumps, like, it spreads wings, off of its, like, thorax and shell. It kind of splits open, and these buzzing wings pop out, and it leaps up at you, and actually, like, latches and bites into your neck. You suffer 4 points of piercing damage.
Ouch. Okay.
And 1 point of acid damage as well.
Ah. Oh boy.
Second rad roach is approaching... Shit, I completely forgot who I rolled. Oh, okay, yeah. It's approaching you, Minley.
Oh, of course.
And striking out at you with a 17 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
All right. Same thing. It makes a leaping attack at you. You take 3 points of piercing damage plus 1 point of acid, so 4 total.
Can I throw up shield?
Yes, you can. Would you like to use your reaction and cast shield?
Yes, I would.
All right. So as this insect, like you see what happens to Wilhelm, and you look over and you see this other rad roach that's now approaching you, and you're like, "Oh fuck no!" You put up the bubble just as it leaps, and you all watch as the rad roach goes flying through the air and suddenly strikes into this invisible wall and comically slides down it, making that little noise as it slides down.
I imagine it's just like how Dash runs into the to Violet's force field when he was running around them at the dinner table in The Incredibles.
Yes.
No.
Exactly. All right. So that's gonna end that rad roach's turn. It is a little disappointed. Wilhelm, your turn.
Well, I'm just gonna straight up say this bastard is gonna regret biting my neck, and I'm gonna roll use that D20 token.
Oh, natural 20 token coming into play. Let's go. All right, so you will go ahead and roll twice the weapon dice damage that you would do. So,
Nice.
your sword is 1d8, correct?
Yes.
So that would be roll 2d8 instead. You're only gonna double the dice. So roll the 2d8. Add those together, and then add in proficiency and strength for damage.
Okay. Let's see, let me get my other D8 dice here because that's always, nice to have 2 dice.
Yeah, you can roll them individually. That's fine.
Oh ho! Oh ho 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 ho! Okay. That's a total of 3 sevens going into for damage.
Jeez. Yeah, so
For
you
crit.
all watch as this sudden flare of like platinum silverish energy just suddenly erupts around Wilhelm, and he slashes at the insect. Like, he brings his sword up and under in like this perfect little sweeping slice, and just like a hot knife through butter, just slices the radroach clean in half. And the thing just falls into two separate pieces that kind of twitch and spasm a bit before it does the whole slow bug dying thing, and the legs just kind of curl in on itself, and it just lies there dead.
Woohoo!
And Wilhelm is also covered in the whitish, yellowish fluid that is this thing's blood.
Oh no, does he still
Oh,
have the
no.
curse? Wilhelm, do you have the curse?
I really hope not.
Oh no!
You might want to.
All right, so Wilhelm, you still have. I don't think you have any bonus actions available to you, but you do still have.
No,
movement.
I don't have. No potions. No, nothing. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I moved to.
Cloth
I
to
guess,
wipe your face.
I mean,
Alright.
unless you will let me cast my other cantrip with a bonus action, but you're not
No.
gonna allow that. No.
No, no, those things actually have casting times of an action.
Yeah. No.
All
No,
right.
I'll just move closer to Ayla to help her out with her little brooch. This.
Okay.
Pestering her.
That one was this one.
We have 3 dead now?
2. One is injured, one is fully alive, hasn't been injured yet, and that's the one that attacked you, Minley. But we are back up at the top of the initiative order. Elric, you are up. What would you like to do?
I want to. God, I keep losing my character sheet. There we go. I'll just go up to the closest. Or you said there was one that was injured?
Yes, the one that's engaged currently with Ayla is injured. Ayla smashed her staff down onto it, and as they, you all noticed that the staff, as she smashed it down onto it, had this like magical vine-like effect going up it, like these green, iridescent, glowing vines just kind of circle up the staff with little bits of flowers slightly blooming here and there towards the top. Just a
pretty.
visual representation of the Shillelagh spell. Like the vines kind of curl over the top, because it's just like a plain quarterstaff, but the vines kind of curl and curve in at the top and kind of give that characteristic Shillelagh knot. You know what I mean? That you would see on a typical Shillelagh. As she took that head and smashed it down into the Radroach's back, but it took some damage, but it is still up.
Okay. I should try to cast Guiding Bolt on the non-injured one.
All right. That's a spell attack, correct?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and give me a spell attack roll.
12.
12, unfortunately just missed. Okay, their AC is 13,
Damn.
so unfortunately that does miss. So the guiding bolt, you go ahead and still mark off the spell slot though, unfortunately. So as you release guiding bolt is first level.
Mhm.
Sacred flame.
It's saying cantrip for me, is it?
No, Sacred Flame is a cantrip. Guiding Bolt is a first level spell because if you hit it,
There it is.
it marks things and gives it. We'll say that it was a. You know what? We'll say, since you thought it was a cantrip, we'll say it was a Sacred Flame instead. So I'll have the Radroach do a dex save. What's your spell save DC again?
13. Yeah, because I was on the wrong
Yeah,
tab.
unfortunately-
So the layout was all weird.
So as you kind of reach out, like what's your weapon again? A mace?
Mace, yeah.
Yeah, so you reach out with your mace and like summon up the divine energy on above the Radroach. But as you go to bring it down, the Radroach kind of like lifts its antenna up and looks up a little bit and sees the divine energy coming down on it, and it kind of sidesteps off to the side. The divine energy collides in with the ground and dissipates, not having any effect.
Intelligent little bastard.
Yeah, these things are quick, man.
Yeah. And then am I within melee range?
Yes, but you used your action to cast.
Yeah, I just asked because I wanted to. If I wasn't in melee range, I wanted to get up into melee range.
Yeah, well, yes. Now you can move into melee range. Yeah, because the spell was a ranged spell attack. So if you would have done it at melee range, it would have been a disadvantage. So yeah. But yeah, no, you cast a spell and then yeah, easy enough. You can move into melee range with the non-injured Radroach. Also, hi Ghosty, my love. Enjoy the lurkies. I'm sorry. Was there anything you want to do for bonus action?
Nope.
All right, that's gonna end your turn. Min Lee, you are up.
They're still ranged distance from me. Right?
Yes. Yeah, you have not moved into. They're about. Yeah, still about 10 feet away from you.
Okay. So I'm gonna do the same with the 2 crossbows, but I'm gonna shoot at the one that is not injured, since the injured one already has the 2 people on it. Make sense?
Yeah, absolutely. So go ahead and make attack rolls on it.
17.
Definitely hits. Go ahead and roll the damage.
D6. 3, 4.
4 damage. All right. So, as you point your first crossbow, hand crossbow at it and release the bolt. Oh wait, were you using hand crossbow?
Yes.
You had to reload those. You didn't take the crossbow expert feat. So you do still have to reload your hand crossbows before you can reload them again.
I have sharpshooter feat.
Yeah, but it doesn't help with the reload.
Okay, so reload is an action?
Yeah. But you do still have your other bow. If you want to use that
so
instead.
I'll grab the longbow.
Okay. Just go ahead and give me the damage roll for that.
Roll again.
Yeah.
Can't I just use the other one?
Roll again, nerd. This is literally what D&D is
I
all
got
about.
literally
It's
the same
literally
thing.
about rolling dice.
I literally rolled the same thing.
Okay, how much was 4 damage? Okay.
No, I thought you meant to hit.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no. I meant damage roll.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that I can redo.
Because they're different dice. It's different damage values. So
10.
10.
Yes.
Ooh. All right. So 10 damage. You fire the arrow out of your longbow, and it kind of pierces into the back of the bug at like an angle, and kind of comes out the back end of the thorax. It's looking very rough, and it kind of twitches a little bit, but it's still kind of slowly making its way towards trying to get some sort of damage in on Elric.
Back off! That's my buddy.
It's very close to death though. It's barely hanging on. Like I don't even know how this fucking thing is still alive, but it is.
Spite.
All right, so that's gonna end your turn, Minley. Next up is gonna be the Radroach that is engaged with Ayla. It's gonna make another bite attack against her, but it only rolls an 11 to hit. So Ayla, the Radroach kind of squirms out from underneath the staff and like goes to lash at you, like jumping out at you and trying to like find something on you to perch, like to find some like sort of purchase to bite into. But you quickly like take your staff and swivel it around in a defensive arc that you remember being taught at the altar, and you bat the Radroach off to the side before it's actually able to come in and take a bite in on you. So that's gonna take that Radroach's turn. Ayla, it's your turn.
Okay. So is my staff still affected with
Yes, Shillelagh, I do believe, lasts for 10 minutes. Let me look that up real quick.
Which basically I believe is that's about like 100 turns if I know correctly.
Say again?
His turns are only like a few seconds long.
Oh no, actually it lasts for a minute, but like 1 minute in D&D time is 10 rounds of combat, because each round is represented in 6 seconds. But yes, your staff is still affected by Shillelagh.
Okay. I'm gonna bonk it again.
Bonk. All right, go ahead and make the spell attack roll against it.
Smack.
I rolled a 7.
A 7. Unfortunately, so as you like strike down
Or
with
did
the
she add
staff.
anything to that?
I did it with the modifier.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so as you strike down with the staff, the rad roach kind of like jumps up a bit and lands on the staff and kind of jumps off a bit, or like uses it to try to skitter up a bit. And you kind of like, oh god, and like fling it off of the staff, and it lands down on the ground next to you. It like gets back up and tries to rush back in to get another bite. So unfortunately, there's that. You have bonus action and a movement if you would like. But do remember, moving when there's an enemy right on top of you means they get an attack of opportunity against you. It's just like in Baldur's Gate 3.
Okay. Can I hit it again?
Unfortunately, you cannot.
No.
You have the only 2 bonus actions that you currently have is like re-enchanting your staff with Shillelagh, which will do nothing, or you can cast a healing spell, the Healing Word. But that's the only bonus actions you have. And casting Healing Word will take a spell slot, and you only have 3 spells per day.
Okay. I'll just ignore it then.
All right. That's going to end your turn. The Rad Roach that is currently engaged with... Oh, I'm sorry. It was engaged with Min Lee, not Elric. I completely messed that up. It was in melee with you, Min Lee. But that's fine. That's my fault. We're going to retrospect it and say it's now attacking Elric. Because fuck Elric. I'm just kidding.
Oh!
Sounds
word.
Well, that's what the Rad Roach is saying right now. But anyway, so it's going to go in and take an attack against you, Elric. What's your armor class right now? I don't think it hits anyway.
19.
Yeah, it's definitely not going to hit with a 15 to hit you. So that's going to be that Rad Roach's turn. This is probably how combat's just going to constantly go for me. I am loving this. That's okay. The DM will figure this out.
Oh no.
Alright, so that's going to end that Rad Roach's turn. And so lastly, at the end of the initiative order, Wilhelm, you are up.
Alright, I'm gonna smack that dang roach that's over by Elia.
Alright, go ahead and make an attack roll.
Alright. Alright, does a... Alright, so my proficiency... So remind me again, because I always get this confused. So, my attack bonus plus 7 is still applied to my d20, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
It will be your +5 from strength and your +2 from your proficiency, so...
Yeah.
Yeah. So you roll your d20 and +7.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Yeah, that's definitely gonna hit. Definitely gonna hit.
Alright, roll for damage which is my
1d8. 1d8 +5.
Ooh. Plus 5 or plus 7?
That's just +5. You don't add in proficiency bonus for damage.
Okay. 8 damage.
8. Yeah, that's definitely gonna do it. So you come down with your sword in like a stabbing downward motion, and you just cleave this roach's head clean off. It is deceased. That just leaves the one Rad Roach that is currently engaged with Elric, and Elric, it's your turn.
Can I unarmed strike and kick it?
Yeah, if you want to. Go ahead and make a strength roll against it, and you can add in your proficiency as well.
Okay, why is it giving me a hit die option? Okay, anyway. Is it strength?
Yeah.
Let me roll. There we go. 13.
13. Easy enough. So you walk, as this bug, like, is slowly, like, crawling its way towards you and trying to, like, find a way to, like, bite into your leg or get a hold of some sort of flesh with a literal arrow sticking out of its body. You just, like, kind of feel a little bit of sadness and mercy for it, and you just come down with your hair, like, leg and just smash it, and it just completely squishes under your toe and is no more.
Toe jam.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast Mage Hand to gather up all my arrows, and then go over to the creek, wash them off before he gives them back to me.
Okay, go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
Oh, you suck.
I'm
Okay.
gonna go wash my foot in the creek. Just,
I cast.
Mistakes were made.
I cast. What is that? I need to know names because it's on my sheet.
Done.
Precipitation on myself. To clear off this damn blood off. I hate you. I hate you.
You know
Piglet.
that sound in The Simpsons whenever Sideshow Bob steps on a rake and he's just like, I just imagine that's the sound he's making while just cleaning this blood off.
I'm a dwarf. We grumble. What do you expect?
But I did go back to the Shadowfell ambience to get back into the woods. So as the adrenaline for the very first actual bit of combat that any of you have ever seen, you look down at these grotesquely mutated insects. You see tumorous growths along certain parts of its like underbelly and such. Shot of sour. Which color do you want? Blue, red, or green?
I actually
Green.
finished all of mine. Mine
Green.
weren't that sour.
How did you finish them all? Good lord.
Well, I only got one package.
Yeah, so did I. I'm still in my first 3.
Oh.
With that being also said, I'm not. I'm not doing them that often. I'm mostly saving them for stream.
Oh, yeah, mine weren't that, like,
Thank you.
lemon heads are more sour than the ones I had.
Well, it's also
I
how you
forgot I
spray
put
them.
lemon heads a long time ago.
It's how you spray
You
them.
guys don't
too.
even know sour. You have no idea what sour is.
Oh, I've seen how you had to suffer with that sour redeems.
No, I have a sour ball now, and it's horrible.
I want to get.
Just eat straight citric acid. Go
I-
all the
Pretty
way.
much.
I want to get that. What's it called? The Black Death. The most sour candy in the world. It's like a black cherry. Sour ball.
There's a sour challenge too. I was thinking about getting, but I don't want to at the same time.
Yeah,
Oh.
but I love sour. That's the thing. Like, I love
You
sour,
love
but I can't do
sour?
spice. Yeah, I can't do spice. I love sour though, but it still like affects me like normal people. Like if like a lot of sour will be like, oh my god, you know.
I'm glad you like sour so much.
But I like sour.
Y'all are like mousy.
5
So
shots
much
of
like
blue.
all of you.
5?
Blue's the worst. Blue's the worst. All right, here we go.
I have too many points. I'm gonna let you know that right now.
You know,
Oh my
Too
god.
many? What do you mean by too many? I have 94,000 points.
94.
Oh my god.
I have 20k right now.
Get on my level,
I-
plebs. I have
I have
unlimited.
31.4.
No!
Okay. I have
I was
31.4
10K, so I was
thousand.
also gonna do it.
Oh my god. Yeah, I put a cooldown on them. I learned.
I bet you did.
Freaking I think it was Cat Treats and Dweber kept
Oh,
doing
God.
sour redeems back to back. It was like 4 or 5 back to back. I was like, all right, motherfuckers.
It's like, you still got to be able to talk.
Right?
Yeah.
I had to take
When
3 of
I-
those sour balls before, and then the community put warheads on top of that, and my tongue was cut up by the time I was done, and I was like, all right, no more for the rest of the stream. We're done. Y'all are done.
Yeah, I remember when I first started streaming, I forgot to put a cooldown on my hydrate, but I was too stubborn to not. Like, I was like, I'm gonna do all these hydrates, damn it. And I didn't add a cooldown until after a stream because I was stubborn. God, I had to pee so bad. My God, the neighbor's kids jumping upstairs.
I can hear that.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
it's
was
very
about to
loud.
say, wow,
Jesus.
jeez. Even my neighbors,
They-
well, I don't know how my neighbors get that loud. I
Pitch
know
the
it can be
fit.
heard on mic, but jeez. All right, so as these 4 insectoids lay defeated amongst you all, and Wilhelm is in possession of a rusted and slightly broken dagger with the numbers 17 etched into the bottom of the handle. You all take a moment to kind of collect yourselves and look around, and you notice that the sun in the sky is slowly starting to set. And you see the dark shadows of the jungle around you just begin to stretch and grow darker.
Why is everything in black and white?
Your dark vision's kicking in, that's why.
I can't see shit. I don't have dark vision. Come on.
Honestly, do I even have dark vision? I don't know.
Yes, you do. Remember, we looked that up a while back. The only person, again, in the whole group that does not have dark vision is Minli.
Yeah. Can't see nothing. So I grope over where Elric was, end up grabbing an ear. On purpose, but, you know. Can't see, help.
Dude,
Do I need to light a torch for you?
Oh yeah, torches.
Do we have torches, or can we make them?
I do. We
You're
all
not
do.
sup-
We all should, because
You're
they
not
come in your
supposed to.
pack. I thought they came in your pack.
no. Did I
Not all
forget
of
to
them.
tell
mine,
you?
Mine didn't.
Did I forget to tell you no torches and only half rations?
You never told me
My-
no torches.
My
Half
bad.
rations I
Because
knew.
I thought I
Because
said
I
that. I'm sorry.
copied. No.
You probably said to me,
Uh,
Pigu.
Yeah, I thought I said it to everybody. Is what I'm saying. My
That's
apologies.
alright.
Yeah,
I'm
how
screwed.
many rations are we supposed to have? Because I
5.
just copied a previous character that already had
5.
some of them used.
5.
5.
Okay, because I just have one.
No, we get 5. Because normally you get 10 in the pack. So
Yeah. Well, this is I pretty much just copy pasted Dragon's Elric onto Thear. So some of his stuff I had to reset. I think my neighbors are fighting.
Oh, jeez. Probably
we
yelling
can
at that
get that.
boy to stop stomping.
Maybe.
But I
just heard,
don't want to go to bed.
It's only
I just heard, like, shouting
8:24.
outside.
Yeah, wonder where I've heard that one before.
Me. Me.
Yep. I'm not tired.
Mid yawn.
Anyway,
I want to examine these roaches. I want to see what these. I want to take an idea of what these pustulating tumor-looking things are on them. I'm
Okay.
curious.
Give me
Be
an
careful of the
investigation check.
I'm not gonna touch it.
You
Lick
poke it
it.
with a
I
stick?
dare ya.
Is the acid flammable?
Oh.
ooh, good question.
Yeah, go ahead and give me an investigation check, and Oreo, if you want to give me a nature check.
Or you could just try it and see if they explode. That would be cool.
I'm wondering if we could dip sticks in it and light it on fire for torches.
That'll be a dirty 18.
Dirty 18.
Dirty only works if it's a 20.
Yeah. Okay, so taking a look over the these rad roaches, or these gigantic beetle-like insects to you, they have. Let me see. 1 second.
It's a tiefling. You should have night vision.
Yeah, Tiefling's got night vision.
Yeah. That means you can see in the dark.
Oh,
The
Ableton can't.
you notice that the front part of the roach's carapace is very hard and chitinous. There's one that, like, the arrow that had gone into the body had actually just barely missed the chitinous plate and pierced into the body cavity itself. The back end of where the wings and the shell that cover it are also very thick and armor-like, but the bottom of it is like a very soft and tender underbelly. the legs seem also to be very meaty at like the first section that's kind of closer to the body, but the long, the end sections are a bit spiky and a little bit more thinly, and don't seem like they have very much of like any substance or sustenance to them. The tuberous growths that you are noticing on a couple of the roaches seem to have some sort of a taint to them. Like there's some sort of energy that is kind of pulsing on the inside of these small pustules that seems kind of um what's the word I'm looking for? Like it kind of glows green a little bit. And it's only on a couple of them. There's like one that you sliced in half doesn't have that any of them, and the one that like that you helped that Ayla and you both defeated as well doesn't have any of it on that as well. But the other two do, um, and it's a little bit unsettling because they kind of seem to be squirming a little bit.
Oh,
But that's about all you're able to ascertain from that investigation.
Anybody got firebolt?
I do.
And Oreo, did you make that nature check, by the way?
Yeah, I rolled a 19.
19.
nice.
You can tell from that the acid components of these, like acid isn't necessarily flammable. It's just very caustic. And it eats away at whatever like flesh or anything that would come into contact with. It's probably something that these insects utilize to help them digest, harder to eat prey and stuff like that. But with that high of a nature roll, you know that in order for them to have an acid that is as caustic as what they shot you all with, it would have to be somewhere in like an inner sac or something.
Like the bombardier beetle.
Yeah, like there would have to be some sort of like a chemical sac on the inside that would store the acid that would be able to withstand its caustic nature. So you ascertain that if you tried hard enough and really wanted to, you might be able to harvest some acid from these creatures.
Okay.
If you want to, but go right ahead. I'm about 5 seconds from telling Elric to purge them with firebolt fire.
I'm gonna harvest.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a medicine check.
Elric, cast guidance real quick.
Oh.
Nice.
Okay, I cast guidance on
Oh
myself.
no, I'm casting it on you.
Oh, you're
I
casting on
think.
me. Okay.
Yeah.
Got
where is
two people with guidance. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Me as a DM, I love this.
So you can add a roll and add a 1d4.
So mentally watches what she's doing.
So
And he's
I
like,
roll
"Did you
the
know?"
first time, and then I roll with a d4 the next time with a +1 modifier, right? Because the
Yes.
first time I rolled, I had a 17.
Now you go ahead and add roll the d4 and add that to the 17.
4.
Okay, so that would be
21.
21 total. Nice.
21.
Yeah. With it takes a little bit of some time because you don't really have any like sharp implement tools on you to kind of help harvest this, so you're kind of like having to like you turn the roach over and kind of inspecting it and like palpating in different areas, and you find one spot that's a bit harder than the others, and I'd say using like maybe a sharp rock or maybe somebody's knife that is willing to let you borrow it, or maybe even that rusted knife, who knows.
don't have one.
I'll just hand her the dagger if she asks for it. So I'll just hand her the little dagger I found. It's sharp enough, right?
Sure. You're able to. It's not the cleanest incisions, but it doesn't have to be. You're able to cut open the area that's like the hardest spot, and you are able to harvest. I'll say, um, one use of radroach acid. It's basically like in a hard gallbladder like crevice or like organ that you kind of have tied off at the top. It'll take an action for you to kind of untie it. It's like you do it in like a pull tie knot, like on a bag of weed. You just kind of twist it up, and then you let the loop kind of twist in on itself, and then you push it a little bit to where you can pull it out and let it all unwind. You kind of do that, and so the way you can like unbind it and then throw it at something. It'll do 1d4 acid damage to whatever you throw at it, and I'll say, you know what? I'll allow it to be a bonus action.
Okay.
Kind of similar to using a potion, I'll say.
It's getting late. I suggest we probably.
Yeah,
find
this
some
does
place
take
to
some
nap
time,
on.
and as you're doing this, the sun definitely begins to set. It's still presenting a little bit of light. You're not completely blind yet, Minley. You are still able to see little bits here and there, but it is definitely getting harder and harder to see. But the sun is definitely cresting the the tree line.
How far from the entrance are we?
I would say quarter mile.
I mean,
Oh,
close enough to
okay.
go back and sleep there, right?
If you want to, yeah.
It would be a safe place. I mean, even if we just sleep in the hallway, we don't have to go all the way back. We can just kind of hide in the hallway, at the entrance.
I don't
So
see
nobody
why
knows that we came back and we didn't get so very far.
not. I take a piece of cloth out of my bag if I have anything. I don't think I do. Anybody got like a spare piece of cloth I can use real quick?
I mean, you're aware. Well, yeah, you have like common clothing and your holy vestments on you. So like, if you wanted to, you could like rip off a little rag of your common clothing.
I rip off the sleeve off of the common clothing shirt and tie it around a stick from the ground, and I use the tinder box that we have in our bags to light a torch for D-Wolf so he can't be blind.
Okay. Go ahead and give me it's a basic intelligence check. I'll say go ahead and add in proficiency too.
Add proficiency? I'm not even proficient. 15.
15. Yeah, so as you are like digging through your backpack and like you get getting the rag, you start thinking about like back in the like some of the survival training courses that you had been through, being raised up at the safe. And you remember one thing that definitely helps with torchlight is tree resin. So you begin like looking around at various trees, and easily enough you find one nearby that had like a branch that had broken off of it, and it has a nice collection of sap that is kind of gathered where there's like this big gash in the tree, from like the whole branch just kind of ripping a chunk of the side of the tree free. And there's like this really nice big crevice that has just a nice collection of sap. So you take your the sleeve and you fill like the inside of it with a good collection of that sap, and then you wrap that around a stick, and then you take various flip bits of plant fiber, like bits of weed and flower petals and stuff, and you stick that around the outside of it, so that way it will catch the tinder better. And you take it takes a few strikes at the tinder box, but eventually a spark does catch on it, and the whole thing just woof, just erupts in a steady flame that illuminates the area and actually kind of makes you all kind of like squint a bit because with the sudden ferocity and brightness of this makeshift torch.
I can see.
My
Thank you.
eyes!
I'm blind.
Here you go. I just hand it over to him.
Well, thank you very much. It's much appreciated.
What are friends for?
Oh, shucks. So he kind of holds it in his. Oopsie, it'll be his left hand, kind of out from his body, so he doesn't catch his hair on fire.
And I'll say that while Wilhelm is doing all of this and stuff, it's probably around the same time that Ayla finishes up collecting what they can or what she can from the rad roaches. Is there anything else anybody would like to do?
I suggest we go back to the entrance to sleep. Well, I don't know. How long have we?
It
Would
was
we
a
need
couple
sleep,
hours.
or-
It was a couple hours for you to get to where you are now. But you have
Can we
light
inspect
now.
the area for
About
shelter?
what time is it?
What was that, Oreo? I'm sorry.
Can we inspect the area for shelter or
I
potential
mean,
shelter?
you take a quick glance around. The area is very thick with vegetation, and while you look up, like kind of in the direction that y'all were heading, the vegetation just seems to get thicker and thicker, and the creek bed that you all were following just kind of gets lower and lower. So basically, like this eventually is just becoming a cliffside with very thick vegetation growing not just around it but like over it. Like as you look down further, you can see trees that are kind of growing close to the edge, and some of their roots have like protruded out and kind of spilled over to the side and stuff like that. Like it gets very rocky and very difficult terrain further on down. That's why it's like the only clear path that y'all could actually see from this point was if you were to get down into the creek and follow it down, because otherwise it's just extremely thick vegetation. So you would be sleeping amongst the trees pretty much right here.
There's no way we can go back.
If you can go back. I'm not saying no. If you want to go
I don't know
back,
if
you
we
can
should
go back.
backtrack that far back.
I don't. That seems like
That's
a
quite
very
a
wasted.
ways.
That's a wasted
it-
bit of effort.
Well, he said it was only a quarter mile.
Yeah, a couple hours worth of walking.
You can run a quarter mile.
Yeah,
I
a
mean,
couple hours
it's-
worth of
a
walking.
quarter mile is not. It's one time around a football field track. That's a quarter mile. I ran it.
Oh, okay, so no, it would be a little bit further than that then, not a quarter mile. See, a couple hours worth of walking, I would say.
Minimum 2 miles.
Yeah,
Because it took
roughly.
me. So it took me 30 minutes one way to walk to that frisbee golf area from, like, our area. Even though the other two don't know that distance.
I can get. I
Figure
know.
would.
I have an idea.
So yeah, y'all walk. So average walking pace is anywhere between 2.5 to 4 miles per hour, according to the Centers of Disease Control and Prevention for some reason. So we'll just
Because people who walk that far are crazy.
we'll say
Just
though
saying.
because of
No, I'm
like
kidding.
because of gear, trying to walk quietly and trying to make sure that you're not being followed or your surroundings, we'll say about 2 miles per hour. And so it took y'all a couple of hours to get where you are now. So you're about 4 miles away from the entrance of the safe.
Okay.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Google.
I'm only as smart as Google makes me.
Damn right.
Which I think I stole that line from Allie, but Alan and WoW.
The wisdom of the older sister.
So we can't go forward because we may fall off a cliff.
unless y'all go into the thick vegetation, like try to cut your path through the forest, or excuse me, the jungle, or you go down into the creek bed, or you can
Could
turn
we
back.
do like a deer clearing where we just kind of crawl in?
Can I ask the plants if there's anything?
There's plenty
You
of
can talk to
plants
plants
around.
now.
Yeah, there's plenty of plants around.
Ooh, could ask them to make us a little hut.
I mean, like, we have machetes for a reason.
I don't think they would like
Maybe-
that.
Nope, I don't think he would like that either.
Be fine.
Can I use my amulet thing?
Yes, you want to use the voice of the wild mother circlet?
Yes.
All right. What plant would you like to cast it on?
Can I ask a tree?
Okay. Easy enough. There are plenty of trees around. So you pick one that looks to be
The biggest one.
All right, the biggest and most liveliest one. You walk over to it and you take your hands and kind of gently place them on both sides of the circlet that's now adorned onto your head. And in your mind, you kind of reach out and ask the Wild Mother to bless you with a gift to conversate with her more sturdy children. And you all watch as when she places her hands on this circlet, her fingertips that make contact with the metal of the circlet all begin to green or glow with a nice pale green, like a mint kind of green, just a nice gentle green. And as she takes her hands off of the circlet and places her hands on the tree, there's like a tendril of energy that's kind of left in the air, like a streak of energy that just kind of slowly fades as she places the energy or places her hands on the tree and completes the spell. You hear you hear as if it's talking directly to you, Ayla. So you hear it with your ears and such like that. You hear, what the hell? What's happening? What's going on? Why can I do this? What the hell? Oh, this is weird. What? Huh? Who? What's going on?
Hello.
Hi.
I just had a few questions.
Oh, sure. I'll try and help you best I can.
Do you know of any path close by that we could take that's less treacherous for us?
Oh, a path. Oh, there's the path over there, kind of leading, up the creek. No, I can't. I don't think there's any paths. We don't get many visitors around here, if you know what I'm saying.
Do you know if the creek is dangerous?
Oh, everything is dangerous. It's the forest. I'm dangerous. Grr. Grr. I'll get all of you. Stay off my lawn.
Everything's his lawn.
I'm sorry. I'm not good at this. This is the first time I've been able to talk. I don't even know what talking is or how I know what it is or how I'm even doing it. This is weird. I'm freaking out, man.
Okay, we'll stop. Thank you for your
Alex is
help.
not asking for manure.
You're welcome.
Oh God.
Have a wonderful evening. You gonna end the spell?
Yes.
Okay. I say you're gonna have some weird conversations. What else do you expect from a tree?
Wisdom.
Sometimes it'll be better. It's not always gonna be something like that.
I say we just set up camp and
I
take
second
the
that.
river when we can see better.
I think so. Well, we got fire, so
Yeah.
I can use this to light a bonfire. Maybe that'll keep the creepies away.
Maybe.
We can try.
Yeah, this is like one of the more open clearings that you've been able to find in a while, and it's not even that big of a clearing. Monkey in the background going ham though. Jesus. There is only about, I'd say, a 15 feet worth of radius of clearing here, and about half of that is gone because of the gentle cliff that's falling down to the creek. And I say gentle cliff because it's not like a steep, straight downhill. It's kind of a rolling slope. So if y'all wanted to, there's more than enough free space for you all to be able to set up your bedrolls here and set up a bonfire and camp out for the evening.
Okay, I'll take first watch.
Okay. Who wants to harbor the front for gathering the fire? Wood.
Who has the highest strength?
Yeah,
Oh, easily that's the paladin.
yeah. Well, we need stones to make a stone circle too. So I'll go look for stones.
Okay. Go ahead and either give me nature or investigation checks. Or actually, no, perceptions.
You sure it's not Okay. Are you sure?
I'm going to.
Well, sure. Go investigation too, I guess.
Nope.
I'm gonna
I'm
keep the
kidding, I'm
rad
kidding.
roaches away from our camp,
Okay,
like
you
off
did.
the cliff or something.
Okay, easily, yeah. Pick up all of the dead bug corpses and just wing them down into the creek. You hear
I don't
the
want that smell
You
to
hear the-
attract
yeah.
anything.
You hear the sploosh
Good
sploosh of the bodies hitting the water, and you kind of watch with a little bit of a giggle and somewhat of a comical delight watching the bodies kind of bob in the water and gently flow and wash down the river.
You said nature or...
Or investigation.
Oh, okay. 5.
5.
That's only because I
will
have 3
say-
in investigation.
So you go off like around the trail of like the trees and such like that, looking around in the grass and crawling around looking for rocks, and then after a while you're like, wait a minute. And you sigh to yourself and you stand up and you walk over to the rolling hill cliffside thing, and you kind of go down into the creek. Like there's like a way that you can go down a little bit and around to the creek, and you're able to pull rocks out very easily. Not from the water, but near the water. You make sure that you pick rocks that are dry, because if you pick up rocks that are wet, they will explode.
No.
Yes, I am literally giving you all a survival tip right now. Princess Chalky! Hello! Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome officially into the pigsty, my friend. Thank you for booping the follow button. Yes, but don't ever place wet rocks near a fire. They will explode and cause harm.
Which makes
I
sense
didn't know
because it's basically building up steam inside
Yep.
of the water and the rock.
Yeah, because the
Can't,
rocks
can't go anywhere.
Yeah, the rocks build water up over time, and yeah. So you definitely always place dry rocks near your campfires, friends.
See, my brain would be thinking, okay, they're wet, so they're gonna keep the fire,
Yeah,
more
no,
contained. So
it's
my
the
dumb ass would have
opposite.
used all wet stones.
You know, they should have been able to choose that decision.
But yeah. So who is wanting to gather the firewood?
We're throwing that to the paladin.
William, are you muted?
Damn! Whoopsie. Yes. Yeah. I said I will.
Hello. All right. Go ahead and give me either a nature or an investigation check as well.
Okay. Fine. -1s it is. Okay.
I can cast guidance on you.
Please,
Or do I?
please, please, please.
Well, he said investigation too, so.
So take your pick of which one.
It
You
doesn't
got
matter.
guidance.
They both have -1.
Oh,
Well.
Jose.
Oh, not
I give
Igor,
you
Igon.
guidance.
Okay, fine. Thank you. Thank you. And okay, it works. Math. Okay, math. Because math.
Yo, Afro Bushido. I like that name. Afro Bushido Hub, thank you ever so much for booping the follow button. Welcome officially into the pigsty,
14.
my friend. 14. Yeah, it definitely like it's not that hard. You're able to find like especially since you just found a tree that had a branch that had been broken off of it, and you know, from like the place where you collected the sap, like you remember, oh, that tree. So you go over to that branch, and it's a really big sized branch, but you have your hand axes, and you take out both of them, and with your strength, easily enough, like I'm not gonna have you roll for it. Like you pull out both your hand axes and just start going ham on this dead branch, and you're able to collect like really good amount of sizable logs. That you carry without issue back over to the campsite area, and you start setting up. And it's about this time that Minley is starts carrying over like a handful of rocks and stuff, and places them in a circle around it to kind of help with the airflow and such like that. Also, I'm going to remind Oreo about one of the cantrips that you have. Produce flame. You can create a mote of fire in your hand. It does not burn you. It doesn't burn your equipment. You can keep it in your hand like it's a torch, and like you can use it to illuminate the area around you. And you can also use it as a ranged spell attack. You can throw it up to 30 feet away from you.
Okay.
And you can also, as a part of like casting the action, choose like the casting. You can also throw it as well. So it's not like I have to cast it and then wait and then throw it. Like you can cast it then throw. But you can also use it to like light bonfires and light torches and stuff like that as well.
Okay.
Well, I have a torch, so I could start the fire.
Start fire! Yeah, it was just a reminder. It was just a reminder is all.
Yeah, I did forget about that.
Well, it's your first game, so it's to be expected. So,
Stupid question. I'm gonna let Oreo use her cantrip. I'm just curious. Prestidigitation.
prestidigitation.
spell.
Vegetation.
Yes.
It
It also can be used to light candles, torches, and bonfires. Hello? Hello?
Oh, is your stream cut out?
Hello?
Hello.
I think my internet blipped for a second there. We back. I think we're alright. Yeah, I saw my kilobytes. Yeah, my kilobytes per second went down to like 0. But I think we're
Your
still
stream
going.
froze, but your mic was seemed fine the whole time.
That was the bag
Yeah,
of
I
holding
think
that
it
was
was-
hiccuping.
Yeah, it was just a little hiccup.
Yeah, there we go.
It was just a little hiccup. But yeah, what were you saying, William?
Cool. I'm glad to know that my cantrip can actually light stuff on fire.
Yes. There's
That's
also new
like
ambience.
a really good cantrip.
There's new ambience, by the way. Since y'all lit a campfire. It's even got the
So many
weather.
audio layers.
Yep. I think we can do away with the dark and windy. Just the jungle, Shadowfell, and campfire for now. But yeah, so y'all go ahead and set up your bed rolls and like kind of gather up for the evening. Is there anything that you all want to do or say to each other before bedding down for the evening? Remember, most of y'all have never met each other.
What
That's
an
actually true.
exciting first day.
You can say that again.
Yeah, we got to be exterminators. Oh, they were ugly.
Yeah, it felt really gross in the feet. I kind of regret doing that. My
I
poor
select
fur.
1 and 2 and 1 below. Oh my god, I forget how good I can be sometimes. I doubt my own skills sometimes. Like, I didn't think I would be able to do that well. I was
I
just
mean, you're a
really pissed, guys.
paladin.
I was just really pissed, okay? He bit me in the neck.
How are
You're
you, by the way?
valid.
Do you need healing?
I do, but I think I'll be fine by tomorrow morning. I'll be fine.
Excellent. I only have
Wakes
one
up,
spell
it's
slot
like
left.
he's got like this black spider's veins and shit going on his face.
Oh god.
Yeah,
You're
roll for
poisoned.
infection, DM.
No.
Please no. I have not met you two. You two seem very well acquainted. Me talking to Elric and D-Wolf, whose name is still escapes me.
Yeah, he's just
I'm
some
not-
asshole.
I have not
Says
met
you.
you guys very. You guys are very close to each other. Mind telling me a bit about how that came to be?
Just seeing him in the halls. I mean, he's kind of hard to miss. Those big ass
Yeah.
ears of his.
You got a big old forehead over there.
Also, Elric is kind of known a little bit within the safe. He does have a bit of notoriety to him because he's the only Harengon in the entirety of the safe. And
How did
his
that happen?
arrival is been kept a mystery.
I don't know, maybe my parents are dead or something.
Wish I knew who
Huh.
my parents were.
Yeah, Elric, you only ever remember the safe. You know nothing else about your anything. You just always known the safe. You thought you were born there, you were raised there, and the fact that you're the only Harengon there is odd, but kind of cool at the same time. You know.
Oh god, what if we have short lifespans? Oh god, oh no.
Y'all
Am
wake
I
up
old
and he's
man?
just dead.
I'm a human, so I know I'm gonna die before y'all. So,
I'm a dwarf. I could live for 400 years.
God.
how long do tieflings live?
Yeah,
Good question.
Ayla. How long can tieflings live?
Yeah, Ayla.
I'm also googling. Oh my god, Erica's going to be 100? Oh my god.
I'm looking up tieflings. Give me a moment.
I gotta Google it. We're all curious.
I think she just gave me the side eye.
They mature at the same rate as humans, but live just a few years longer. So, like, if a typical human's lifespan was like 100 years, we'd say a tiefling's was like 120.
Yeah,
I thought it
Google
would be
gave me
longer than
150.
that.
Yeah, I thought so too, but apparently not.
Yeah.
Huh.
Well, the only like quote unquote ancient races are like gnomes, dwarfs, and elves. I think. Like everything else, I'm pretty sure it just has like atypical human-like lifespan, give or take a few years, I guess. Like I know lizard folk die before humans. Like they have a shorter lifespan than humans do.
Wizards?
Last depressing.
Yeah, lizard folk.
Oh, lizard.
Yeah, lizard
I
folk.
thought I said wizard with a W.
Oh no, lizard with an L.
I want to Google this.
As we're all just like sitting there, like imagining, like, huh.
Oh, apparently orcs. Because I googled what has the shortest lifespan. It says orcs. Maturing at 12 and living to be around 40.
Wow,
So what's the longest? I'm assuming elves.
probably elf or dwarf.
Probably. Let me see. What's the longest?
Well, he said dwarf is 400, right?
I believe on average a dwarf's lifespan is 400 years.
Technically, the longest lifespan in Dungeons and Dragons is a druid. Archdruids, when they reach, when a druid reaches level 20, they get the Archdruid ability, and their lifespan gets extended exponentially.
We just gotta keep her alive until level 20.
Yeah.
Google says elf, of course, living between 750 to 1,000 years, depending on what type of elf.
Yep.
Okay, so when Minley dies, I'm rolling an elf.
Let's
It's not a matter of
see.
if at this point.
Yeah.
Wait, why is it not in here?
Like, I'm shocked Chicken has lived as long as he has. Well, I don't know, he has
Well,
died
because
already,
it's-
so...
There it is. Arch. No, it's actually a timeless body. It's at level 18. At 18th level, the primal magic that you wield causes you to age more slowly. For every 10 years that pass, your body ages only 1 year. So it
Damn.
literally extends your time, your like remaining time of life times 10.
So think about Halson from Baldur's Gate is a like full on elf. He could be over 1,000 years old in theory.
Yeah, like an
Yep.
an elven arch druid could technically live to be 10,000 years old.
God.
That's
Is
insane.
it too late to re-roll?
It's insane. and
As
yes,
the squishy human.
and yes, it is too late, nerds. All right, so as you all are bedding down for the evening, I'm not gonna have you all worry about hunger just yet, because I would say that you would have been able to get food before leaving the safe.
They
Like
gave us a big
you-
farewell feast.
Yeah, pretty much, at least to the extent that they could. A farewell
A whole
ration. A whole ration just to yourself. Wow. So you're not hungry, but you are definitely tired. Minley, you said that you were going to take the first watch, correct?
Yes.
All right. Who wants to take the second?
I can
will.
take it. Oh, okay.
All right. Wilhelm will be second. Who's third?
I'll take third.
All right, and then Ayla, you will be fourth. Fourth is the best, by the way. From somebody who had to do this shit in the army, trust me, you either want first or last.
Yep, that's why I spoke up.
You don't want the ones in the middle, because you get woken up and then you have to go back to sleep just to get woken up again. It sucks.
Yep.
Yeah.
It sucks.
I actually usually found the first one is the best.
Yeah,
because
first is best.
Because the fourth, you'd have to worry about like people knocking on like your barracks door and like doing the tests and
Well,
stuff.
first is best because it's technically you just have to stay up later. Like everybody is used to staying up late. But like the
Nobody's used to getting
second
up early.
best is still not great with like the last shift. It's still best but not great because you have to wake up early. So it's
I'd
like
rather wake up early anyway.
True.
All right. When I had a choice, I actually liked the last one because then I can get up early and I could actually like get to the sink to brush my teeth and shit when you couldn't when the other people were awake.
True.
Minley, give me
Yes.
a perception check for your night watch.
Um, 12.
12. The night goes kind of uneventful. The watch pretty much just goes uneventful. The crackling of the fire and the light that it's kind of giving everywhere kind of gives this weird dancing shadow thing, and every now and again you do kind of jump because you hear movements in the trees of like various animals that might be getting curious about what these weird smells and sounds are and coming to inspect. Like at one point in time you do see a monkey, but like as soon as you look up at it, it just immediately kind of like rushes off and vanishes. Like the like jumps from the branch, it just kind of shakes and just disappears off into the canopy. Yeah, that monkey right there.
Monkey.
Monker. There's monkey in
What
the
monkey?
ambience. There's monkeys in the ambience. Right when I
Oh.
mentioned monkey, they started doing monkey sound.
Monkey noises.
One thing that does kind of delight you a little bit, Minley, is that while the others are sleeping, kind of take a moment to look around, and you do see this little bit of movement. You see an insect kind of fly close. It's a dragonfly, just kind of hovers a little bit.
I love
and
dragonflies.
zips around a little bit, kind of lands on Ayla's horn. But she kind of like moves a little bit in her sleep, and it flies off into the dark. But it kind of just tickles you pink a little bit. But other than that,
Nice.
the rest of the night goes uneventful, and your time to end your watch comes, and you start getting really sleepy.
Psycho, wake up, Wilhelm. Shake him. Wake up, wake up. Your turn.
I'm up. Alright, I'm up. Okay. And I, I take a water flask, splash full of water on my face, and adjust myself, pull out my sword and start cleaning it off, and begin my watch.
Okay, go ahead and give me a perception check for your watch.
18.
18. So you're sitting there cleaning off your sword, just kind of taking in the nature around you, listening very intently, very closely. And you hear a sounds of branches breaking, leaves rustling off in the distance. You stop cleaning your sword and get tense, and you sit up a bit and look off in that direction. And you see, ever so faintly, a dark figure off in the woods, staring directly at you. You see his eyes kind of gleaming, glowing. You're not sure if maybe it's the reflection of the nearby campfire dancing in its eyes or not, but it's the only real thing that you can kind of see clearly. It's just peeking behind a tree, like standing behind a tree, peeking behind it, looking directly at you.
I hold onto the pendant and cast Divine Sense. Or how far can I judge how far out it is?
It's a good distance away, but because of like the denseness of the forest and the thickness of the forest, it would still relatively be close. So I would say probably 45, 50 yards or 50 feet away.
I cast Divine Sense again.
Okay. It is a
I believe
fiend.
I have more than one use of it.
It is a fiend,
Oh shit.
and it's looking right at you.
I reach out my hand, shout, "Everybody wake up!" and I cast Eldritch Blast.
Okay, make an attack roll.
That's
But
a rude
as
awakening.
I will say though, as you like stand up and you reach out your hand and tell everyone, "Wake up!" Like right before you say "wake up," you hear ever so faintly in your ear a. I don't know how well that picked up, but there you go.
No, that was
I
good.
got. Well, I rolled a natural 20.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the damage.
D10. Is that the weird diamond-looking one? I think it is.
Yeah, it's the one that's kind of like a top.
Yeah.
If it has
Alright.
5 on the one end, then that's a D10.
Alright, ooh, that's a 9. That's
Nine
a 9
damage.
on the D.
Okay, so as you
But it's
raise
also
your
natural
hand,
20 as well.
yeah, as you raise your hand and blast the eldritch like energy, the energy, by the way, being shot out of his hand is like this platinum, like energy that just has like leaves a silvery kind of trail behind it. It flies through the air and strikes something, and you hear a and and a
was that?
deathly silence. A deathly silence just creeps over. The only thing you can really hear is the sound of the campfire in the river.
With my
For
sword in
just
my
a
one
few
hand, I
moments.
have my hand basically still slightly raised, kind of trembling, as I basically can't focus all my energy into that powerful shot of Eldritch Blast. I look around to check my surroundings again.
All right, go ahead and give me a perception check. So you all are waking up, trying to like gather up your armor and gear. Because remember, when you're sleeping, you can't be in armor. So like all of you are kind of like hurrying and getting up and trying to gather up your armor and such. And like, what the fuck? What was that? What the fuck? You all heard the. You didn't hear the growl, but you definitely heard that scream.
Yeah, I'm gonna, as soon as I get my gear and shit on, I'm gonna stand with kind of like my back to his, not up close, but like 2 feet, 3 feet away.
Okay.
So that we're looking
I
in
have to roll
opposite
the-
directions.
I rolled a 16 on my perception check.
Okay. It's deathly quiet. You look over in the area of where that thing was, and you're noticing that like your Eldritch Blast actually struck the side of that tree. Like you see a little dent or a little chunk of it kind of missing. But you also notice what seems to be like a steam or something kind of rising off of that tree that you're not sure why it's doing that. But there's no sign of the creature. And the deathly quiet that took over the area, slowly the insects start chirping again, slowly the birds start chirping again, like owls hooting, and the monkeys start going throughout the trees again. But it seems whatever that was didn't just scare the fuck out of all of y'all, but everything in the jungle.
Is
Well,
anyone going
looks
to
like
ask
you
me
got
what
it.
that?
I'm going back to
anybody-
bed.
Is anyone going to ask what I just saw?
Yeah, I am, because I'm like right behind you, but facing the opposite. What? Because I can't see.
What the fuck's
That was-
going on?
I detected a fiend, a demon.
Uh-huh. Are you
View of
sure?
information- Dependent never lies.
True. Yeah.
You go back to bed. I think it's gone now. I will stand ready. I take a very semi-relaxed combative stance, and I keep a watchful eye over everybody while everybody just goes back to bed.
Okay.
Yeah, he's not gonna be able to sleep. There's a fiend out there.
Yeah, Ella just kind of flops over, just
Jeez.
Yeah, so I'm just kind of sit on my bedroll and like super listening and
Oh, Nas, thank you for the hydrate. All right. The rest of your night watch goes uneventful, and we'll say, just for the sake of mechanics and for your own safety there, Minley, while you're sitting there, you know, after a while, the exhaustion and tiredness does start taking over. The eyelids do start getting heavy, and you do eventually lay back down and go back to sleep, because you're going to need to undergo full rest if you're wanting to heal up and stuff like that. But the rest of your watch goes uneventful. Wilhelm.
Okay.
And it comes to the point where it's time for you to be waking up the next person and going to sleep.
Alright, I wake up Elric, and I give him a few taps on the shoulder until he wakes up. Say, you're up now.
he kind of just grumbles like, okay, fine.
Alright.
He might be a Lathander follower, but he is not a morning person.
Alright.
I sheath the sword. I take off my splint mail, and I crawl into bed.
Okay. I'm going to say, Elric, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh god. Constitution.
Let's see if Elric can keep himself awake, or if he's going to be that one guy.
oh god.
He's that one guy.
Oh,
Rolled
no.
a 3.
Oh no!
Oh no!
So, Elric, This night watch is so fucking boring. Everybody's asleep and snoring. You don't have any markers, so you can't draw penises on Minley's face. And, like, the only form of entertainment that you have is this fire, and if you stare at it long enough, it hurts your eyes. What are you supposed to do? You're just so bored, and you kind of sigh a little bit and lean against a tree, and oh man, that's nice. That's the spot. That's cozy. That's comfy, and you got lucky.
Oh, thank God.
You all awaken in the morning. Ayla, you fell asleep expecting to be woken up for a watch, but that never happens. You wake up on your own accord. I would actually say because you were mentally expecting to be woken up, you kind of wake up a little bit earlier than normal. You know how that kind of works sometimes? Like, you set your alarm, and you always wake up 5 minutes before the fucking alarm goes off. It's kind of what happens here. But it was still kind of early, and so you do get a little bit of sleep in. But you wake up, and you're the first to wake up, and you notice Elric just leaning against a tree, just mouth open, snoring, drool pouring out the side of his mouth, like literally just like moistened his cloak and his robes underneath. He's out.
That ugly sleep.
Yeah, ugly
Yeah.
sleeping.
The kind where you wake up and you have like the sheet creases on your cheek.
But it is morning. The daylight, quote unquote, is starting to slowly brighten the area, but much like the previous day, the light doesn't give much. The campfire itself had burned out sometime during the night. A few smoldering coals are still alive at the bottom of it, giving off a gentle heat and a little bit of smoke kind of billowing off of it. Everybody else is still asleep, at least for now. Is there anything you would like to do before anybody else wakes up?
No.
Okay. I will say
Maybe run behind a tree and pee.
Wolf or Minley and Wilhelm. Just give me initiative checks to see which one wakes up first. 12.
18.
18. Okay, so Minley, you definitely wake up before Elric and before Wilhelm. But you look over and you do see that I would say probably the movement of Ayla is what kind of caused you to wake up, because you kind of went to sleep fearing about a demon or a fiend of some sort out there trying to hunt you all. So the movement would kind of maybe jar you awake a little bit, and you kind of sit up real quick and look around, and okay, it's just Ayla.
Can I see Elric?
Oh yeah, Elric's passed out, leaning against a tree, just passed out.
So I look at Ayla.
Who is sitting up and stretching and getting up out of her bedroll.
I put my finger to my lips, like, shh.
Oh no.
I'm gonna creep up behind Elric as quietly as possible.
Okay. Give me a stealth roll, and Elric, give me a perception check at disadvantage.
Okay. My perception is actually really high. Okay. Let's
Well,
see.
yeah, you're a cleric.
17.
Oh, 8.
Oh yeah, without any issue, you sneak up behind him, and he's right there, passed out, he's completely oblivious to your presence.
I attack his sides with my fingers and tickle the shit out of him.
Oh no. He lets out like that like classic like rabbit screech. And, like tries to kick you, but because he doesn't know that you're behind him, he's just like flailing his legs out.
Give me an attack roll with disadvantage.
Let's see. Can I do it? Okay, I can. Good. 13.
13. No, that's well. You don't have your armor on yet. What's your dexterity modifier there, Minley?
Dex is 4.
Okay, so yeah, no, your natural armor class without armor is 14. So, like, he
he's
starts
barely
flailing and kicking around, and you're just, like, kind of moving and dodging and diving and still kind of tickling at him a little bit. And I will say that this commotion definitely wakes you up, Wilhelm.
It's friendly fire. How dare.
I roll out. I grab my sword just to make sure, because I'm just very jumpy after all that. Mike.
Wait, how close are we to the creek?
No.
Y'all did not sleep close enough to the creek. No, and there's
Damn
no
it.
like trees, like, cause you were leaning up against a tree, and there's not a tree like right there, right next to the cliff of the thing. You know what I mean? So no,
And
y'all,
he
y'all
failed
are
his
not.
attack, so no.
Yeah, I was gonna like pull you over my shoulder into the water.
I tried to ask Leia if she saw anything last night.
No.
No, because she was asleep.
Do you say that out loud, Elric?
No.
Oh.
Alex not gonna admit that shit.
I'm like, I have a sigh of relief. I'm like, good.
Wilhelm, give me a perception check.
Okay, roll the d20, and that is a very sad 6.
6. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna make this kind of very visible because, especially with how high alert you are and kind of looking around and making sure that there's nothing bad going on and such like that. But after you question that to Ayla and you kind of take a moment and look around, you turn back over to your bedroll and your heart sinks in your chest a bit as you notice a trail of some sort of brackish black liquid that is by your bedroll.
Oh,
It's a pool that is collected a little bit right next to your bedroll, and there's like 2 trails that kind of lead outward from it, both leading back towards the trail of the jungle. And from this, you can ascertain that it's one trail that came in and stood over your bedroll, and one trail that led out back into the jungle.
I quickly inspect myself just to make sure there's nothing, no holes on my neck, no nothing, just like everything's still there. Pendant.
Give me an investigation check.
Oh fuck.
Whoops.
16.
16. As you quickly look over yourself and make sure that everything is within order, your heart sinks once again as you notice on your left hand, your pinky nail has been trimmed. And a chunk of your fingernail is missing. And that is where we are going to go ahead and call it for this evening.
Your finger got sucked by a demon. What the fuck?
Came in and he
Well, back
nipped
in the
your
old days,
fingernail.
if you didn't leave anything out, like if when you trimmed your nails, you threw them in the fire because people would use them. They thought people would use them for like spells and things like that. So I'm wondering if that's what that is.
Thank you all so
Fuck
much
that.
for being
Fuck
here.
that.
Thank you all so much for being here today. I am so glad to finally be back, to have Dungeons and Dragons be back on the channel. A huge round of applause for the entire cast, my entire my family and friends here. Thank you all so very, very much for being here. I do greatly appreciate each and every single one of you for being here and for playing today. As always, I'm going to allow you all to give a little bit of a final thoughts, one last little thing that you want to say. I would also like, if you're a streamer, to introduce yourself and your channel. I'll be giving shout outs to you all. But we're going to start off with the one person in our team that is not a streamer, D Wolf, aka Minley. What would you like to say for at the end of today's session?
Ooh, which one of us? I'm sorry, I got distracted.
You.
You,
Probably
no!
because nobody else is talking, obviously. Okay. Sorry, I got distracted. I just want to thank you all for putting up with us, and I cannot wait for danger and hijinks and all kinds of goody stuff. And I'm so happy to have Oreo cakes with us. I purposely didn't speak to you before this because I wanted it to be like a game getting to know you kind of thing. So
I love that.
I'm thrilled that you're with us, and I can't wait to see what happens. And thank you, chat. Bye. All done.
Yeah, I absolutely concur with that. Having Oreo with us is just absolutely fantastic. And
Yeah.
you're fitting in right all like immediately. Like, I know it's gonna take some time getting used to spells and abilities and such like that. It's everything is just written down on a piece of paper, and it takes a while to really connect in with that character. But I'm also extraordinarily fucking thrilled you chose a druid, my favorite class in Dungeons and Dragons. About fucking time somebody chose a druid.
And we've all been there, so
Yeah,
we totally understand. No problems. And I actually like what I was saying when William was new, that I like having new people because having, Pigu having to explain things is good for chat for people who don't play D&D.
Mhm.
So it's
it's a
kind of
good
like a teaching for
refresher, too.
them as well. And a refresher for us because I don't remember anything.
Yeah.
So you're helping us.
I have been
Definitely
playing.
enjoying it.
I'm glad. I have been playing this game since I was 14 years old, and I have absorbed this knowledge like a sponge. It's like the one thing that I can remember with like vivid accuracy. It's this, Magic the Gathering, and I guess at this point Elden Ring too. Elden Ring's starting to get to that point. But yeah, this is just fantastic. I love this. We have an amazing group with us, and y'all are just. I love that like none of y'all are squishy too. Like, got healing
Little
capabilities. Got even at a 16 armor class, that's not bad. Like, and
Yeah.
you're still a fighter, which means you have a really good hit points pool. Fuck me. So yeah, like, and all of you have really good health, like really good constitutions, really good hit points, really good armor class. This is a survivability campaign, so and y'all are definitely picked characters to help survive. But continuing on, Capistara, what would you like to say in closing for today's session?
I am so excited. Both just because for the story, and also because this character is a personality type I've already played before and love it so much. It's gonna be lots of fun.
I love the chaos too. Like the whole chaotic
Yes.
element to it is just absolutely perfect. Like,
Because I think I settled on chaotic good.
yeah. And I love embracing the chaotic nature of the character too. That's why I had you roll that Constitution saving throws, because just Elric's character alone, would he be that guy? Would he be that one guy that ends up getting the entire company smoked first thing in the morning because he fell asleep during Firewatch?
The answer is yes every
And
time.
yes, he is that guy.
Yeah, because the other
And-
character that has this personality type literally caught an entire town on fire.
Mhm.
So,
Well, one thing I actually forgot to say to Oreo, but I'm actually glad to go ahead and bring it up now, is that technically we're not playing Dungeons and Dragons. Technically, we're playing Dungeons and Dragons and Consequences. There are consequences to your character's actions, so you need to take everything that you do into very high regard, because
I take a massive look at Ginger, or Cappy, who used to be Ginger. A very
Yeah.
big glare.
I
at
would like to
consequences.
point out. I would like to point out with that whole town situation, Ginger wanted to leave immediately. He was looking for exit points,
This
and y'all
is
were like,
true.
"Nah, it's fine.
It
They
was
don't remember
Demovan.
anything."
It was Demovan that was like, nah, we'll be fine. We can just do whatever. They won't remember
Yeah.
anything. We can just go on our merry
Ginger was
way.
like, "I want to get out of here."
But all right, and also a quick reminder that my brother Capystara is a streamer, and anybody in the pigsty, if you are not following my brother, please be sure to go and share that Pigu love, spread that family love, and go and boop Capystara's follow button. Does a lot of variety, does a lot of art, does like a lot of Minecraft stuff. Hasn't been streaming a lot lately, I understand, but sometimes
Get
does.
back into it.
Get back
I would like to say that I'm going to be replaying Cult of the Lamb in August because of the big update.
Oh, that sounds awesome.
So a little self promo.
Hell yeah. How dare you promo my channel? Bam!
Post shout out. Let's go.
But yeah, thank you so much for also just thank you for being here. Thank you for adding in that chaotic element. And also thank you for taking the burden of playing the healer. Nobody wants to play the healer, and you're playing the healer, and you're loving playing the healer. That's my
Yeah.
brother. That's my brother. I like
This is
playing
my
healers too.
second cleric, even though my other cleric's only like level 4, but still, I'm
Hell
enjoying it. They're stronger than I thought they were.
Yeah, clerics are beast mode. They are very powerful. Very, very powerful. Well, thank you so much. And moving on, Oreo Cakes, our newest member. Hello, and would you like to say anything to chat in closing about the session or in anything in general?
I've seen so many familiar faces today, and I really appreciate everybody coming by and supporting Pigu and supporting me playing with Pigu today. It meant a lot seeing you guys in the chat. I had a lot of fun. Like, I was really getting into it. I've been taking dabs this whole time too. So
As you should.
I
I've
was
been smoking this whole time too, girl. So.
yeah, I was really getting into the story, and I really enjoyed it, and I had a lot of fun, and I can't wait until next time.
Awesome. And I'm also hoping too that I'm trying to be better. One thing that I was noticing, like when I went back and watched my replays of the first campaign, one thing that I was really failing at was descriptors. I think part of the reason why it was so hard for all of you to get that same mental theater that I was getting was because I wasn't giving enough descriptors about what you all were seeing. So I was trying to really amp that up and like describing what NPCs look like, the environment around you, and how it's, you know, the things you hear, the things that you see. I was gonna do that, William. Nerd, but thank you. Like I'm trying to ramp that up so that way it helps everybody kind of get on that same page on a narrative standpoint. So I'm hoping that I was able to portray that theater of mine better for you all this time around, especially since we've got you know so many newer players around. So yay. But yes, William went ahead and shouted out Oreo Cakes. Oreo is, of course, also a streamer. She plays a lot of Dead by Daylight, but also has been playing Elden Ring, doing a very first time playthrough of Elden Ring, and I have been so proud of how well you've been doing at that. Like, you're gonna be defeating Melania and being crowned the Elden Lord and running into the DLC and kicking everybody's ass before too long.
I'm just stubborn, and I can't. You know me. I sat at that boss for 4 hours getting the hang of that game.
That's the name of the game, honestly. Like, I am stuck on a boss right now that it took my, like, I started fighting him at the end of one stream and then did an entire stream of just fighting him, and I still haven't beat him yet.
Oh no.
The end boss of the DLC ain't no fucking joke. He is very fucking hard. But no spoilers.
No
All I'm gonna
spoilers.
say is just that he's really fucking hard. But yes, everybody in the pigsty, please, 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 if you are not doing so, please be sure to go over to Oreo Cakes' channel and boop her follow button. Be sure to spread that Pigu love. She is a very cozy environment, very friendly chat, wonderful moderators, and it's just overall so creative and so lovely and so wholesome. Go, go, go follow. Please, please, please. And thank
Very
you.
beautiful person.
Yes, and thank you for deciding to take that plunge in being a true nerd, taking that new true nerd embrace and jumping waist deep into Dungeons and Dragons. I really, really appreciate having you here with us. Thank you. And then lastly, last but certainly not least, my dear friend William Brobine. What would you like to say in passing today, my friend?
I hate demons.
Yeah.
Thank you everybody so much for watching. I hope you all have a wonderful evening. There's a lot of fun to be had. I'm actually looking forward to this campaign myself. Paladin is the first time for me, so this is gonna be interesting, but not much and has changed from your local dwarf who likes to play person that likes to play dwarves. So I'm still gonna hit hard, and I'm still gonna be, the mental stability of probably everybody here. The best I can, at least, with some hidden secrets are hiding away within this campaign. So, that's all I can say, but thank you everybody so much for watching. It's always fun to hang out with someone new and meeting someone new, because I've actually never spoke to Oreo Cakes before this, so it's good to see you and finally meet you, my friend. Hope we have many lovely moments together while playing this campaign, so this is going to be very fun.
Yes. Aw, thank you so much, William. Yeah, and I agree. This is going to be a very fun campaign. I'm actually very excited about this storyline, and while it is sad that the other campaign had to end the way that it did, it definitely opened up an avenue for a much better narrative. Things are going to be a lot more tense. This world is insanely dangerous. But not too dangerous to the point to where I'm just gonna be murdering y'all outright. Like, I'm gonna be giving y'all a chance, obviously. And plus, it's gonna be hard just murdering y'all outright anyway. Y'all some tanky fucks. But I love that, honestly. Like, I really love everybody's characters' decisions. I love the backgrounds that we've got set up for everybody. I'm also going to be DMing with you, Oreo, and setting up some more things for your character's past, things that she herself may not even know, but things that we can kind of work into a narrative for future content and stuff like that. Like, I'm very, very excited for this, and I consider myself extraordinarily blessed to have everybody here, like everybody who's followed, everybody who has supported. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you for all of the raids, like just insane support today. I was not expecting to start with Hydro raiding us, or like right off from the bat. That was insane. And a little bit of transparency, I definitely needed this. I have been suffering very badly from bad mental health lately, and it's made me even question whether or not content creation is a thing for me. Like, I didn't even know if I should be here, if I should even be streaming anymore. But today, I don't feel that way anymore. Today was so much fun. I am so blessed to be here. I'm so blessed to have this amazing family. I'm blessed to have these amazing friends. I'm blessed to have everybody here in my chat. We're all blessed. Blessed be each and every single one of us. Thank you all so very much for being here. I will go ahead and say goodbye to you four, and then give the raid out message for my chat. But thank you four for being here. Don't leave the Discord though. We'll be posting some messages for you all here in just a few moments. So keep an eye on the Discord general chat. Thank you all so much for being here. I will see you for next week.
Oh, thank you.
So bye.
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 Alrighty. So much fun, chat. So much fun. Don't go too far. We're gonna be going on a raid here in a moment. Give me just a few moments to get my raid thing set up here. Oh my god, today was so much fun. I really had a blast. Thank you all so much for being here. I greatly appreciate you all so much. I can't say it enough. We'll go ahead and turn that off, and there we go. Wow, that's loud. Holy shit, why is that so loud? Let me turn that down. Alrighty, thank you all so much for being here. I do greatly appreciate each and every single one of you for stopping by. Do not go too far though, ladies, gentlemen, and non-binary friends. We, as always, will be going on a raid, and there in the chat is our raid message. It is an all user-friendly message, so even if you're not subscribed to the channel, fret not, you too will be able to fill our raid targets chat with the Pigu love. And speaking of raid target, give me a moment to scroll through the list to see who all is doing the streaming thing, to see who it is that we are going to be going and saying hello to tonight. But really quickly, thank you all again so very much. I do greatly appreciate each and every single one of y'all for being here. And until next time, ladies, gentlemen, and non-binary friends, do not forget to love each other, but most importantly, you've got to love yourselves. And I love each and every single one of you. Thank you all again so very much for being here. And until next time, may she bless you all, and may the fog be kind. Goodbye, everybody. I will be seeing you all again this Monday at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I will be jumping back into the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC for Elden Ring, and we're going to be going and defeating that final boss once and for all. Thank you all again so much for being here, and I will see you all again very, very soon. Boo-woo.